All right, screw it, we're ready. I'm going live now. Let's speed that timer up. Watch it go. Ready. Watch it go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. No need to hang about. I left it on a black screen for too long. It's time for our last chance. It's the last chance tonight to get the Kerotan Foxhound rank because I'm done. I can't keep doing this speed run. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Yes, promise. Tonight is the last attempt, but for the time being, for now, at least on stream, of Kerotan Foxhound. Depending on how it goes, I may even jump into very easy and try and just improve the very easy world record. We've been at European Extreme Foxhound for quite a few weeks now. And I know that I'm getting sort of to the edge. To be honest, I figured this week we were done. I didn't think I'd be doing one more, but I've completely forgotten about the stream today. Haven't set anything up, haven't organized anything else. Partly because the original plan went out the window. Like for the last couple of weeks, I've suggested that from this week onwards, we would probably be looking at re-preparing for the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy all frog tags run, which is Twin Snakes all dog tags, MGS2 all dog tags, and then MGS3 all Kerotans all on very easy difficulty. Cosmic.
I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
So yeah, I figured we'd be doing that. And then the darndest thing happened. I didn't get accepted into really civil right. Which when I first saw it, I was surprised, but then with the explanation, it makes more sense. But basically, originally it was going to be a 2-week event, so I was thinking, you know, with the amount of submissions they had, 2 weeks, I'm almost certainly going to be in because they're going to need all the runs they can get. But they didn't get enough runs to fill the whole 2 weeks, so instead they've condensed it down to a week instead. Hey Crystal. Oh, and hey Rorschach. They condensed it down to 1 week instead, and as such there's not enough time to feature every run, and my run didn't get picked up, which is fine. I wouldn't have been able to. I'm from the UK, if you can't tell by my accent. So yeah, that sort of fell through, and as a result, I mean, we could still do it, we could still like practice and do runs of it, but it's not really. I was only planning on doing it because I'd need to. I now don't need to. So I'm not actually sure what I'm going to do. So yeah, because I hadn't really thought of anything else and I hadn't planned or prepared anything else, I forgot about it today. Work's been quite busy, so so I haven't had chance to sort of sit down and I've been doing some other things which I will talk about as well. Yeah, I figured let's just give it one last crack. We've had a few days off. I've not been doing any offline runs in between now and last Thursday, so we're sort of going into this after a little bit of a break. Hey, Python's wig. After a little bit of a break, and you know, let's see. Yes, I did. I've just heard. If you haven't already heard the news. Ozzy Osbourne has sadly died at age 76, I think. I think it said. Apparently quite peacefully surrounded by friends and family. So you know, it's not like some sort of sudden, like he's been found or something. Like, you know, it all happened, and it's obviously it's a massive shame. Ozzy Osbourne's such an icon of British music. So very, very, very sad news. And I hopefully, I mean, we did on Thursday. I did still get a new world record in MGS3 all Kerotans. hopefully we can improve it. I know there's still massive. I've not uploaded that run. Oh, hey, Deagle.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Hopefully there's an opportunity to still improve it, because there was a lot of time lost in that. So I'd still, even if it's not Foxhound. Hey, Jim. I am hoping that at least I can get a new world record with, you know, and ideally, if it's not going to be Foxhound, I'd like it to be under 1 hour 30 minutes, because that's the next big milestone. Before I do anything else, I'm just going to pop over to my vertical scene. Ooh, vertical scene sources do not like the new layout. The latest version of OBS has now allowed you to like scale, like change the font size and scale like the spacing of all the elements in it. And the vertical source lifts provided by 8in Vertical does not like it at all. It's like really iffy. But yeah, I realize my webcam's kind of a little too far over to the, like, not very, I don't like it set. I never like it centered. I always like it off center, but that's better. I'm a little bit more centered now. So yeah, there's that as well. Before we do anything else though, I want to share one link. We'll talk about this more later. But I do want to share one link in the chat now. I need to set up a chatbot message for this, because I've not had much time since I've been home to like set anything up or do anything this evening. So this is why it's all kind of a bit mishmash and last minute and stuff like that. But I'm going to send this in the chat now anyway. We'll talk about this a little bit more sort of like after a run. Let's sort of get playing and get people enjoying watching some streams. Some games, but today I have created a brand new Discord server. This is the third Discord. I think this is the third Discord server I've created. I've been an admin in a couple, but this is the third Discord server I've ever created. I have my own Discord server. I actually own and control another Discord server, which is completely separate from streaming. It's that's all like Mansions of Madness and other stuff, other people. It's community, like for a different group of friends. And then I've now run my third Discord server. This one's a lot more simple. This is called the Speedrun Tools UK Live Events server. As I talked about previously on the stream, currently in the process of trying to organize a new live UK speedrun marathon. I'll talk a little bit more about it later, because also there were some big developments over the weekend. If you're in the Discord server, you'll know, because I mentioned it. And I'll talk a little bit more about it later. But for now, I do need to set up a chat bot with that Discord link. If you are interested, and I've already see that there is a notification. Oh, would you look at that? Deagle's in. So if you are interested in attending, running in, volunteering for anything for a new UK live speedrun marathon, please join that server. There are no promises at this point. This is all to gauge interest, gather ideas, build a community to then take to someone and say, here is the appetite for it, let us do it. So yeah, as I say, we'll talk a little bit more about it later. So before we do that, then let's get started. Alrighty. So back to the grind. So because I already know, I'm actually not as fussed about Foxhound today. I think I'm far more interested in trying to get under 130. So that's kind of going to be the focus of today rather than Foxhound. Obviously, I'm still going to do some Foxhound, you know, certain rooms and stuff that I've been doing differently. I'm still going to do differently because trying to speed it up isn't the thing that's going to get me 130. It's not making mistakes. So we're going to give it a go. I like playing MGS3. We need the brown face paint. 3, 2, 1, go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two.
We believe so.
East
From
and west.
from all of the
This
sources that
marked the
I
end of the era
found,
called the Cold War.
the suggestion is that the score screen will show the Kerotan rank, and we will be able to tell that it's Foxhound because we will have all of the Foxhound stats. We will have zero kills, 0 alert, 0 continues, 0 life meds, all of that stuff. That's what that's what we're expecting. I do not have that 100% confirmed. The main reasoning behind it is because without the Kerotan rank, it's actually very difficult to determine whether we got Kerotan or not. There's no other tracker in the game. The only thing you could do is play through the game on the same save file and wear the Gecko suit to determine that you don't go into a room and suddenly it starts quacking at you. Because that's what the Gecko suit does. If you've not seen the Gecko suit before, there's a camouflage called the Gecko camouflage. It's found in Shawnee Plud, over in the northeast corner of the room, and it's got Gecko ducks all over it. It's not a very good camouflage. It doesn't camouflage you in with any surroundings very well at all. It's not too bad in mountains because it's kind of yellowy brown, but it's still not great. But whenever you enter a new room where you have not already shot the Kerotan frog on that save file, you will hear the Kerotan frog croaking. And it'll be proximity related, so you'll roughly hear the croak from the direction that the frog is in. It'll do it for a few seconds and then it'll stop. If you pause the game and then unpause it, it will start croaking again. So it's used as a way to find frogs that you've missed. Which I have used it. I have used it before after completing runs where I haven't got Kerotan rank to then check which ones. Quite most famously, I did it for Preventathon 3. I did a European Extreme All Kerotan. It was my first ever marathon run of Euro Extreme All Kerotans. And we missed a frog. And I then, the very next stream, used the suit to find out which frog it was. And that's how Knuckles was born. The frog that I missed was the science lab where the Shagahod is held. So the room just before you fight, the room you're in where you put the C3 down and then you fight Volgin. It was that room. And upon watching the VOD back of the marathon, discovered that Alara and I were busy chatting about what people should put their what people should put their bid war money towards for an upcoming Sonic incentive. Oh, damn it! I should have played this safe. No, I'm not letting. I'm restarting when it's 3 minutes in. We'll restart. That's not worth continuing. I'll play it safe for the next one. So yeah, we were just there was a bid war coming up for which Sonic character should be played. I think it was for Sonic Triple Trouble. And I was like, Knuckles. She put money on Knuckles. Vote for Knuckles. And as a result, we kept talking about Knuckles, and as a result, that missed frog got renamed to Knuckles. Go!
After the end of
We don't have a lot of
War
names
split
for
into
frogs.
two, East and West.
It's not something we've ever been
This
able
marked the
to
beginning of the era
like
called the
consistently
Cold
do.
War.
I can only think of three. I can think of 3 frogs that have got names: Knuckles, Hellfrog, and Freak. We should try naming more frogs. That is my chat. That's going to be my challenge to you tonight, folks. I want you to try and come up with names for frogs, and I need you can't just come up with a name. There has to be a reason for the name. Robin. Eiffel Frog, the one of the high tower. So the last frog would be Eiffel Frog. I think that's the highest. Oh no, actually the mountains behind ruins is probably the high. Well, I was going to say it's probably the highest frog in the game. Actually, technically the ones in the mountains would be the highest. They would be the largest above sea level. The one in Rokovoj-Bereg could be Boss Frog. Could be Boss Frog. It's obviously where we fight the boss. Yeah, technically the one of the mountain frogs, probably Mountains 2, I would think. Yes, Mountains 2 is probably the frog that is highest above sea level. If we're gonna go with the measurement, let's go with which frog is most above sea level. It's probably Mount Snake. What the heck was that? That was weird. It's going to slow me down, but hopefully it's not going to screw the room up. Unless this guard is now ready to turn around or something. I hope that hit. It did. I was a little worried that I hadn't actually hit that. Shot the guard. Oh. Nice.
Come in, HQ. Patrol here. The enemy is attacking. Begin the alert.
Nice. Don't know why I quick reload. Did a quick reload there. That wasn't necessary. Right, as I say, we'll play this guard safe now. I'm gonna. Man, I say play that safe. I was really close to the edge there. That was like insanely close to the edge. Like half a step over, and that guard would see me. The hardest frog should be called Foxhound-Frog or Big Boss. So I'm not sure what I'd claim the hardest frog to get is. Because originally I would have said Hell Frog, but since we've rerouted this to include the Cold War camo, like the whole of Bike Chase is just free. What's the hardest frog in the game to get? If you're doing it with proper speedrun strats, it'd be Warehouse 2. Or just Dick. Alright, we're through the Virtuous mission. Because this frog is a dick. I'm not sure what I claim the hardest frog to get is. I think, not necessarily the hardest, but I think the fastest frog, i.e. the one that you have to shoot the fastest, is probably Ocelot's frog. Ocelot's frog has to be done very, very quickly. I can't think of any other frog where you really, you're on that much of a time limit. Volgin's frog, you are on a time limit, but it's not that bad. Because we use the Cold War camo, we do non-lethal Ocelot. That fight's a little bit different now. We actually have quite a bit of time to shoot it because we put the Rykov mask on, and it stops Volgin dead in his tracks for a few seconds. That was not too bad. I'm trying to think of other frogs you have to shoot during the boss fight. The boss frog isn't that bad because we get a good amount of time at the end of the fight, due to the boss's camouflage. Pain we shoot beforehand. Fear we shoot beforehand. Fury we shoot beforehand. The ends we do shoot during the fight, but like not whilst actually attacking the end. So the ends aren't that bad. The ends frogs are kind of rooted. Oh, I know. Hang on, I know which one the hardest. I know which one's probably the hardest frog in the game to get. Nice. Evening, Maxwell. Yeah, I know which one's probably the hardest frog in the game. Brown face paint so we can breathe underwater. This is Connor because he stands over a corner. I think the frog I've just done is the only frog we hit with a stun grenade. This is the only frog we hit with a grenade. So you got stun frog, grenade frog. Get bonked. Get bonked. These are the bonk frogs. Oh, and I nearly forgot. Well, this one's not a bonk frog. That's bomber man. That's grenade frog. Knockout frogs. I would claim this is the hardest frog in the game. Because you are on a time limit here. Like, we've got to go before that guard, before the guard to the right turns around. So this throw has to be very fast and very precise. Like that. You are on a time limit because this guard is about to turn. You just about have enough time to make a second throw attempt. Tick, trick, and track. Which frogs are we referring to here with this? That's a really good room. This one's a bit of a douche because it's the other throw a grenade directly at it, but we have a little bit more time. Tick, trick, and track. The grenade frogs. There's 4. There's 4, but there's only 3 that we have to hit directly. The 4th one just gets called Bob. This is Bob. Nice. This is the one that causes a really long bloody route around to get to this guard. As long as he doesn't turn. Yeeter. Yeet. So actually, I'd be tempted to call I'd be tempted to call the Dramucci North one Yeeter because like with that one, with the Dollar No Frog, you have time to watch the grenade and make sure that it's landed. So you do tend to kind of, you know, I'm gonna actually, yeah. Okay, use up my last shaft grenade. I don't need them anymore. Grab the we're grabbing the thermal goggles now for the end, for the final shot in the end. As a safety strat. You got yeeted yesterday. I keep getting yeeted by Alex. Right, I'm going to concentrate on this fight for a second. What am I doing? No, I need everything else in there. Equip that and equip that. There we go. That was... Alright, shoot that guy. Shit. God damn, I keep getting turned around. I don't know if it's me, like, making errors with my, with where I'm putting my thumb, or whether, like, my controller is, like, got drift or something. I don't think it's my controller. I think it's me, doing my inputs badly. No. Oh well. Foxhound may be lost, but we're, we should still be good. There we go. Okay, so we're a little bit behind, but there's time to pull back. We don't have to stop and shoot the frog here. The bike chase frog should be called Drive-By Victim 1 to 7. I like that. I eat myself today to see if I still eat. Yeah, but already worked out a better way of singing that. Oh, first try. So close to Delta. We are. Very close to 1 month out. A little over a month to go. I flipped myself today to see if I still eat. I can assure you there will not be a goon session. One nice thing to say now is because we got a world record on Thursday, the splits that I'm running against are now with the same route. It's not like we're gonna lose a bunch of time on Shawnee Prud because we're in the it's the same route. Oh, bloody hell, that genuinely shit me up, and I thought that was an alert. What even would a Delta tattoo look like? Just the Delta symbol. Maybe with a snake in the middle. Again, my weird positioning and changes.
Patrol here. It appears we've been infiltrated. Commence.
All right, so here we go. I'll say this one might be a contender for hardest frog in the game, just because it has to. Like I said, it has to be done so quickly. Screw up this frog, and it completely screws this fight up. Oh, phew. I was a little too early on the little too early on his iframes running out there. Nice recovery. I can tell you for real, this is the most boring frog in the game. This frog sucks. And I include Grozigrad Northeast in that. Northwest. East. Don't know where he's from my west. Yeah. This frog is worse than Dramuchi. I'm trying to say Dramuchi again. This frog is worse than Grozigrad Northeast. Which is just a vent. It's you crawl into a vent loading screen, you shoot a frog, and then you crawl straight back out that vent loading screen. For £5 million, yes, absolutely. You can tattoo whatever you like on me for £5 million. The question is, where you're going to find someone who will gladly pay £5 million for me to do that. Pretty sure £5 million would get me some pretty good tattoo removal surgery. Kojima. Somehow I think Kojima's got more important things to worry about than whether I've got a freaking Sokolov tattoo on my back. Oh. Really messed up my positioning there. That was pretty poor. We're good. He might. You never know. That one that's probably the most plausible thing you've said all stream. Hello, Snake. Let's get some ammo. And then try and remember to shoot the next frog before I forget. I have a bad habit of forgetting to shoot this frog sometimes. It's because so much happens here. There's equipping, going into the menu to equip the grenades, and the animals camo, and then we want to prepare to try and grab the life meds just to get. We're not on Foxhound rank, so there's no harm in using the those. All right, time for everybody's favorite. Thank God we don't have to shoot the Kerotan. Oh my! I have to. Quite why the grenade didn't work there, I do not know. Hopefully my grenade goes off before he launches us. Oh, come on. It's going horribly wrong. Oh, what? Why isn't the smoke grenade? What's got what? This is horrible. Wow, terrible. We have one shot of not having to go down and get the Whoa, I got it and I landed it. Oh. Yeah, you have one chance to correct that enough so you don't have to go swimming for the extra grenades, and thankfully I landed it. They'll all have a DLC named after every letter in the Greek alphabet. How many letters are there in the Greek alphabet? I actually don't know. I mean, I'm going to make a guess and say 26, but... That sounds like a game. Metal Gear Sigma. Maybe that's the plan for... Maybe that's the plan for the future releases. They are indeed going to be Metal Gear Kappa, Metal Gear Sigma. I can see Kojima doing it. Sorry, wait, it's not Kojima, is it? I could there we go. Sorry, I could see Kojima doing it. I can't see Konami doing it. Fuck Konami. Konami haven't got the balls. They haven't got the balls to call it Metal Gear Sigma. Which one would be which? If we were to have a Metal Gear Sigma and a Metal Gear Kappa, which one would be which? No, I'm not saying they're gonna do. I'm not saying they're gonna do that with DLCs. I'm saying they do that with the naming convention for other remakes. Sigma is definitely MGS2. Oh, shot. Nope, didn't see anything. Ow, my arm. Ow. Ow, my arm was really starting to hurt. Ow. Ow. Why does my arm really hurt just from mashing these two buttons? Ah. Ow. Really didn't like that. Oh my god, beta male for 2 because of Raiden. So that made Metal Gear Solid 4 alpha. Because in that, Snake's absolutely the alpha. Or is it because Otacon finally gets his opportunity to be the alpha in a relationship? In fact, even Izzy, actually, in that relationship, I think Naomi's the alpha. Yeah, I take that back. I think Naomi's the alpha in their relationship.
Come in, HQ. Patrol here. We found signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert formation.
You know, I fancy doing that differently for once. Just for once. That is a deep cut reference. No, if there's going to be if there's a Metal Gear with a half-life, that would be Phantom Pain because it was only half finished. I'm sorry. It's not true. It's not true. MGS 5 was not half finished. Need an Edgegar. Edgegar as a frog. I Ow. Thumb hurts for some strange reason. It's a sign. Should stop gaming. No more video games. Take off the face paint.
Running away, huh? Hey, stop! Come on back to the lab.
Come on back to the lab. What about the lab frogs? I think this one should be called Thirst, because it's right next to that poster. Oops. Yeah, I think that frog should be called Thirst. Whereas this frog should be a line from Metal Gear Solid 2. Say what you see. That frog is just called Top of Locker. Top of Locker. Oh my god! Come on. And what? Quick, go! That was awkward. Maybe that frog should be called Clever Dick, because he's surrounded by scientists. Or not. That's a terrible name. That frog should be called God damn it, Nick, how did you not know that was an extra suppressor for the Mark 22? That's what the frog in here should be called. I'm still pissed off about that suppressor after all this time. It should be called Ryan. I wonder why. I wonder why you think it should be called Ryden's wig. Hello. Hello, Gordon. Oh, is it for a second there? I thought you were going with Flash Gordon. Gordon. Gordon's a lash. Oh no, no face paint. Good for face paint. Thanks. We're done with our face paint for the day. Oh, I forgot to change the weapon. I'm trying to remember where the time saves come into this run. Did I have to do the fear twice? I feel like I had to do the fear twice. I feel like Warehouse 2 was a disaster, so that's probably the big time save. Oh damn it, I've done this wrong. You know what, let's just do it again. Whoops. Completely thinking of the wrong thing. Sadly, that is another continue. Okay, so there was no time save there. Where's all the time saves? Dude, people are going to get banned for that. People are going to get banned on Twitch for that. Go back to the slower method that I developed. As I say, I think there's a time save here if this goes well. Oh, that was close. Oh, and I didn't stand on that guard. I nearly did, but then I didn't. Okay, yeah, pulled back a decent amount of time there. About 40 seconds. I think I've seen like a single screenshot of, really should have swapped guns there. I'm running out of ammo. It doesn't matter. In fact, yeah, it really doesn't matter. I don't need that much ammo for... Hang on, was this world record the one where I completely screwed up the end? I can't remember where the time save is in this run.
The enemy's here.
Dude, it's Rykov. You'd smash anyway. Doesn't matter what he looks like in Delta. You go for it. You slut. Yeah, squeak. Eh. Come here, you. Literally only one thing Delta can do it can improve it over MGS3. I think there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff MGS3 can do. Delta could do to improve this game. Whether it should or not, that's the question. I don't think it should. Got it? Thank you. Now, I can't remember. I'm failing to remember where the major time save was in this run. Because it hasn't happened yet. We've had little time save. Warehouse 2 was the time save. But that's it so far. All right. Let's see what happened here. Got him.
Not too shabby.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I was too far over. Oh, bloody, it's that one. I was too far behind the tree. That was dumb. I didn't track that. And as you can see, I'm already losing time, so. Right, let's try this again then.
Not too shabby.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. He's there now. Make sure I get the right grenade out. I made sure I mashed the square button there. Let's go the other way, please. And all right, we've got fair bit of time to catch up on. I have no idea what's going to happen now with this run. In fairness, I have said that the cave frog is the most boring frog in the game. So, like, if any frog was going to get an... If any frog was deserving of the name Morbius, then yeah, maybe that's right. I might actually let you have that. I might genuinely let you have that. There it is. Yep, saw it move. Where's that gone? Ooh. Oh, come on. Right, off we go. I might, talking to cinema, I might get to see Fantastic Four. Heidi's leaving me again. Yeah, next week, because both Heidi and Alex are now on school holidays, so Heidi's not working at school. Alex isn't at nursery. So they're now both at home. So and I'm still working in the office some days. It's like I was in the office today. I'm in the office on Thursday. But next week I'm likely going to do Tuesday, Wednesday, and Heidi's going to take Alex to her parents Monday to Thursday, just so that she gets a little bit of a break. There's someone else to help look after Alex. She actually gets a little bit of a break. And, you know, mixes things up. Otherwise, they're just going to be at home, or, you know, she's trying to do something with them every single day for the next 6 weeks. Not every single day. We're on holiday. I'm off, and, you know, there's other stuff going on. We're at a wedding this Friday, for example. So there are other things going on. But yeah, this is kind of, so she might be taking him. Well, no, she is going to take him to her parents next week. So likely Monday to Thursday. So yeah, Monday night, Wednesday night. Obviously Tuesday night I'll be streaming, Thursday night I'll be streaming, but Monday and Wednesday night I'm there he is. Yeah, Monday, Wednesday night I've got nothing to do. Very, very tempted to go and see Fantastic Four, which Heidi would not be very happy with. Heidi definitely wants to see Fantastic Four with me. Since Alex was born, I have managed to get to the cinema on my own twice. I saw the Marvels. And that was kind of a out of the blue, just the opportunity arose, so I took it. I had nothing better to do. Sweets. Good mountains one. And then over Christmas, again, Heidi went away. Heidi went away just before Christmas, because again, she had Christmas holidays. I didn't. So she took Alex to see both of our sets of parents. Just before Christmas. So I went to see Sonic 3. Which has just been added to some streaming service, so Heidi's finally going to get to watch it. So in preparation for it, we've started watching through the other two films again. So Alex, technically, he didn't really pay attention or sit and watch or anything. But technically, Alex watched Sonic the Hedgehog for the first time on I want to say Saturday. I think it was Saturday. I can't remember if it was Saturday or Sunday. I remember the frog. That's another frog I quite frequently forget. That's a nice roll onto the RPG for a change. You just screw that up as well. Okay, so that was one of the rooms that I screwed up. I think I screwed up this room as well. Pretty sure there's a big time save in here. Might actually be back on track now. Phew. Not quite back on track, but again, massive time save. Getting closer. I would agree. Sonic 1 was a good start. Sonic 2, the thing is, Sonic 2 would not have been as good if it hadn't had Sonic 1 to kind of set up. First try. If it hadn't had Sonic 1 to set it up. So Sonic 2 owes its success to Sonic 1. But yes, of the three, I maintain that Sonic 2 is the best. I thought Sonic 3 was good, but I did not agree. I did not agree with like everyone saying like, oh, it's amazing, it's incredible, it's oh, I was getting goosebumps. Oh, it's like, no, it was oh shit. I think I've got to run. Yeah. Oh, that was a bit weird. That was a bit tight, wasn't it? Oh, I doubt they'll get. I doubt so. Well, we already know Amy and Metal Sonic's going to be in the next one. Spoiler alert for the end of Sonic 3, by the way. Whoops. It's not been that long since it came out. I probably shouldn't have just said that out, just like straight off without thinking. Sorry, folks. Yeah, frog. Is Silver voiced by Quinton Flynn? I feel like I'd know that. I feel like I wouldn't. I feel. Wait. If you could do that one more time. Okay. Not the best. Not the best fear I've ever had. Clearly that wasn't. Where's all the time save in this run? I've completely forgot. I feel. I don't doubt that you're correct, but like I feel like I'd already know that. I don't know why this is surprising information. It just feels like a fact. I'd be like, oh yeah, I know that, because like. I tend to keep on top of those kind of things. Gotcha. He's voiced him in many games. Hasn't Silver only appeared in like 3? Silver appeared in that many games? Like obviously 06. Generations. I think he was in Sonic Rivals 2. I don't think he was in Rivals 1. Can't remember. Can't remember if he was in Rivals 1 or not. Was he in Forces? In Sonic Forces? I've not played enough of Forces to know. He was in Forces. I've only played like the first 2 or 3 levels of Forces, and then I gave up. I didn't shoot the frog in the previous room, did I? Like, that's a weird time save to have. I'm pretty sure I didn't shoot that. I'm gonna make sure I go and shoot that frog. Oh, of course, all the yeah, the Olympic Games as well. I'd not thought about that. Poor leading's good. The only other thing I can, off the top of my head, think of is he's Ben 10's granddad. Now, I don't think I can shoot this guy. I don't think I can shoot the frog. I'm pretty sure I didn't shoot this frog. Like, that time save was just, like, 9-second time save. That's unheard of. Not quite sure what to do here now, because I gotta get past these guards. I'm gonna throw the smoke grenades just to be on the safe side now. Okay, it's all good. We lost a bit of time, but we're still good. I'm still not sure what time save, where the time save in this runs from then. Maybe I messed up in here a couple of times. Oh, and apparently southeast. That was a big time save. Oops, wrong gun, that one. Shot a bit early there. No, Rykov's coming out. Oh. Oh, I needed to put the silencer on. I didn't realize he was in Free Riders. He wasn't in Colors. Was he? I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember Silver being in Colors. There we go. Put the silencer back on beforehand. Oh, now he's not here. Oh, the DS version of Colors. That makes more sense. Well, this is where the run dies, apparently. All because I forgot to put the silencer back on. No, what? I held the... Ah. Oh, this is dead, innit? I'm sure I was holding the button. The, first person button. Oh, snake. Nearly completely thrown it. He's not here again now because the timing on this is so precise. Do you think they'll keep going with the Sonic movies? Do you think they're gonna keep going with, like, you know, 4, 5, 6? Like, okay, he's here this time. Oh yeah, 3 was huge. What do we do here, folks? This run's dead. Still don't know where all the time savers though. Can't remember if it was like much later in the run or something. Oops. I always forget to eat. Yeah, it's like, do you want to do we want to carry on and see where that time save was, or do we just give it up and reset? Oh, pretty sure I've done that already before. Ryden's wig frog was your downfall. I didn't call him Ryden's wig. Say you want to see more characters, like, the more characters they introduce, the more bloated and convoluted it's going to get. Whoops. Other tip for this room is as soon as you shot the frog, go into the menu. Because now these guards are going to step forwards, and then I can't go into here until they come back. Before we go into torture, then let's return to the title screen. It's not worth it. I think I do want to see Big the Cat, but not in like a major role. Big the Cat should be a cameo at best. Frog in the Cell should be Moot Frog. Yeah, I'm on him for Froggy. Oh my god, just call me Big the Cat because I'm hunting for froggies. Froggy! Where are you, Froggy? Oh dear. Blue Sky Threads doing. Sorry, just checking to see what's going on. Oh no, someone's like liking my post that I'm live. Not when you like that post, when you like other posts. Right, we will take a short. We'll take a short breather. We're not gonna go to a break. We're certainly gonna take a short breather. Still tempted to just do a very easy run and see what happens. I do want a drink. I've got a drink right here in my big magical bag. It's not magic. Ooh, chocolate, sorry. Yeah, go. Thanks, work bag. You're often there for me. How about little Johnny for the Frog in the Cells? Little Johnny. Yeah, little Johnny. What's the white drink behind it? No, this is just a water bottle. This is my glass water bottle. Really, I took this with me to Italy, and since I got back from Italy, I've just constantly been using it because I can fill it up with tap water. I don't normally like tap water, but I can fill it up with tap water and then put it in the fridge. And because it's glass, A, it gets cold pretty quick, and B, it stays cold for longer when it comes out. And I don't mind tap water as much when it's nice and cold. So yeah, that's been good. I bought some ice pops, like for like just over £1 in Asda. Whole box of like proper ice pops, because it's still quite warm at the moment. It's been raining a lot this week, but it's still really warm. So yeah, just chilling out with an ice pop's been really nice. It's cola ones, orange ones, either strawberry or cherry ones. There's some lemonade ones which I'm not going to be too keen on because I don't like lemonade, but I'll probably eat them anyway. So I don't think Heidi's going to eat them. Heidi doesn't like that kind of stuff. But yeah, proper like old school long ice pops. The only thing is there's no blue raspberry. Blue raspberry was always the best flavored ice pop, and they did two different variety packs in Asda, and neither of them had blue raspberry. The other one was sour. I didn't want sour ones. Yeah, I had a couple of I didn't have much in to drink over the weekend, and I was really tired. So I drank I had a few cups of tea just to try and keep me awake. Sunday night. Oh my god, Sunday night. I'd gone to sleep Saturday night. I'd gone to bed a little bit late because I was doing Speedrun Tours UK stuff. And I really struggled to get to sleep. I'm not going to chug it. I'm going to save it and enjoy it over the rest of the stream. I really struggled to get to sleep. So like I didn't get to sleep. It must have been nearly 3 a.m. before I got to sleep. And then I was up at like just after 7 because Alex. So I was pretty tired. Like didn't manage to sleep throughout the day. Had some tea, but I didn't have any other. Oh really? Nice. You know, didn't really get didn't get much sleep. Didn't like have much caffeine throughout the day. Got to the end of the day. 7 o'clock. Put Alex to bed. Stayed with him whilst he fell asleep because he wasn't going to sleep. And then, as I usually do, once I put him down, I usually just go and sit in my bedroom, not this room, my me and my wife's bedroom next door, because it's right next door to Alex's room, and I just wait there 5-10 minutes just to make sure he's definitely down, you know, in case he starts crying or something. And I fell asleep, and that was it. I woke up a couple of times and like tried to get up, thinking, because I'd left my computer on, I knew Heidi was like watching TV or whatever, and I just fell asleep. I tried every time I woke up, I tried to get up and I couldn't. Eventually, once I got to like 9:30, so like 2 hours later, Heidi decides to come to bed because she's like, you know, she was expecting me to come back downstairs, realised I'd fallen asleep. I was just like, whatever, do what you want. And yeah, she came to bed. I finally actually got dressed. Got dressed for bed. Turned my computer off. Went to the loo. Came back to bed. I was really worried at that point because I was like, I've now woken up. I've got up, gone to the loo. You know, moved around. I bet I get back into bed now and I'm wide awake because I've been asleep. Luckily, I didn't. I drifted off again. So yeah, it was a little bit of an interrupted night. I think Alex woke up at one point during the night as well, and I had to go and attend to that. But yeah, like I slept for nearly on and off. I slept for about 11 hours on Sunday night into Monday, which was crazy. I just don't usually, like, I quite often like fall asleep in an evening if it's been a long day and, you know, Alex has woken me up previous night or whatever. But usually I'll doze for half an hour and then I'll get up and I'll do something. But this was just like every time I woke back up, it's like, I really should get up. And I'm back down. I can't remember the last time I was so tired. But like I physically could not get up out of bed. It was horrible. The longest I think I've ever slept is probably like 13 or 14 hours. I did have a mate once who went to bed. It was like he'd been up for ages, went to bed in the afternoon for a nap, woke up and looked at his clock and only an hour had passed. Thought he'd been asleep for ages, but he woke up and only an hour had passed. And then it didn't take him too long to realise that an hour had not passed. 25 hours had passed, and it was the following day. And he slept straight through for 25 hours. Which I've never done. I have a tendency to sort of do the same. I'll have like a couple of like 1-2 a.m.s, or I'd say Alex will wake up at like 5 a.m. in the morning and stuff like that, and I'll go to work or whatever, and I'll like power through it. Maybe I'll have 20 minutes on the sofa downstairs because I've fallen asleep, but nothing more than that. And then eventually I'll just be like, I need to sleep for like 12 hours. It's horrible because I hate doing it because it feels like a massive waste of time. Like Sunday evening, I did nothing. I had plans to get on my computer and do more Speedrun Tools UK stuff. I've recently redone a load of them, like margins and padding and the way certain things are displayed, because it was really uneven and didn't look right. So I did a pass on that, and it was pretty good. Oh yeah, and I have to. I'm supposed to wear a CPAP machine as well, so I'm supposed to wear a face mask whilst I sleep that pushes more air down my throat to keep it open. And being I don't have a humidifier with it. I really should contact them and get one, because occasionally I'll wake up and I'll have a really dry throat. If I've got it on and I wake up in the middle of the night, usually the first thing I do is take it off and go back to sleep. It's like, nah. If I've woken up from this, I'm not putting it back on. Yeah, the biggest problem I have with my CPAP mask is that in order to get a decent seal, my beard can't be too long. In fact, last night it didn't seal very well, which would suggest that my beard's already getting too long, and I hate it. I don't like having my beard this short. I like having a little bit more on it. Because I don't really have much of a chin. So like if I've got nothing, it just looks like it just goes mouth, neck, because I don't really have a chin. So the beard's helpful to sort of show that. I have a headband with headphones in. I just listen to random YouTube videos. They usually put me to sleep. Yeah, I've always been terrible at sleeping, but the CPAP machine has helped quite a bit. Anyway, talking to Speedrun Tools UK, let's talk about this now. Oh, excuse me. Let's talk about this a little bit more now before we get back onto the next run. So last week, let me double check if I can't remember. I don't think we talked about this. 19th. When was the 19th? 19th Saturday night. Yeah, Saturday night. So, and the 18th, which was Friday. Okay, so all of this is brand new. But as far as talking about it on stream, all of this is brand new. If you've been on the Discord server, I have been keeping updates on the server. But if you've only been checking out the streams, everything I'm about to say is brand new information to you. Actually, there's one more date I got to check. When did I say that I'd emailed the organisers? I said I'd emailed the organisers on the 17th at 2 o'clock. Right. So on Thursday's stream, I would have said so. Previously on this thing. So on let me just knock that down slightly. So last stream on Thursday, I said that I had written an email to an event organisation in the UK with the proposal of bringing a speedrun marathon to one of their events. The intention would be as a sort of as a trial. We do it once, see how it goes. If it's great and we want to do it again, we do it again. But at the moment, we're focused on getting one through the door. I sent this email. Part of me expected I wouldn't hear anything back. Part of me expected I'd just get an email back saying thank you very much for your interest, but we don't have room for this. It's not something we're interested in. Whatever. So a couple of days later, after I sent that email, I got a DM on Discord from one of the organizers, and it's really interesting guy. I won't name names. Just I don't know quite exactly what I should be saying and what I shouldn't be saying at this point, so I won't name names or anything. But the organizer in question isn't actually someone who is like not a head organizer. The organizer who spoke to me is the event team. The event team know them to be quite a prolific speedrunner. Someone who's had a lot of experience with events like Pace, Super Mario 64, marathon streams and stuff like that. Lots of American events, which is surprising because they are British, and they live in the UK and they do these events. So they're not someone. So at first I assumed, they actually already have some sort of speedrunning thing, and this person is does speedrunning stuff for them already. But no, that's not the case. It's just simply this person already works for them as on staff and as an organizer, but they're also on outside of that. They're sort of really big in speedrunning. So as soon as my email dropped into their inbox, they immediately pass it on to this member of the team. So he reached out to me and said, "Look, here's got your message." Mango got your email. Be really interesting to get together, have a chat, and sort of explain a bit about his background. What's going on? Oh, sorry, you said Mango, and I completely not clocked that Macaroni's second name is Mango. Hi. So yeah, it sounded. I'm gonna have to take your word for it. I can't say I've ever heard of them. But welcome to the stream. So yeah, I had. So we got together on Saturday night and had a chat, and nice, good job. We got together Saturday night and had a chat about sort of what we sort of want to do and all of this. And what they explained is they've actually been trying to work out how to talk to the rest of the team about bringing speedrunning to their events. So they've already got a member of their team who is super keen for this to happen, but his problem is that he's got a lot of showmanship and he's got loads of experience with like hosting and public speaking and all of that, doesn't have the technical know-how, doesn't know how to put on a marathon, what tools are needed, and all of that side. Obviously, that's not a problem for me because obviously, Speedrun Tools UK, I'm building all of this, and I know I have some experience and I know what I'm doing. So yeah, we had a good chat about what might be a good idea and where we want to go, and so he asked me what my thoughts were about what I'd like to do and how I see it happening. So I said, we advertise it on Angus to get runners in. We try and sort of build up a community beforehand, and then the event would run. These are the equipment we'd need. This is the equipment we'd need. I think we're covered for most of it, but things like monitors, projectors. I did say I was concerned about trying to get hold of a second PC for running games, and he said he's got a laptop with like an RTX in it, which would be suitable. So that might be all right. I would want to consider other options as well, just to be on the safe side, because obviously we'd need people to install their games onto it ahead of time. So it's whether like there's availability for all of that. So we still need to we need to iron out all of that detail and stuff. But So going forwards, the plan at the moment is basically the two of us now need to convince the head organizers of the events that this is a good idea and this is something that we should do, because these events are pretty packed. They already have lots of things going on. So I'm not going to say too much about what they have got, because I don't, at this time, I don't want to say what the event is, because I don't want people to get their hopes up. I don't want people to go inquiring and messaging and like putting pressure or anything. I don't want anything like that. I want to do this myself, and then an announcement will be made later if it all goes through. If it doesn't happen and nothing ever happens, I'm still not going to say who it was. But you'll find if there's an agreement, and yes, at that point I will say what it is, because obviously people are going to need to know what it is so that they know to go to it. So we need to convince the head organizers that this is a good idea. So I've got to come up with a game plan. I'm going to sort of put together a plan of, here's exactly what would happen. Here's how we would plan for it. Here's how we would do it. And here's what we would, what we'd need, how each day would pan out, with the timings and stuff like that, because they've got particular timings that the event runs from. They have like a day shift, and they have an evening event. We wouldn't really be able to run into evening. We'd have to do the day shifts, which is fine. I don't need to go on for too long, because it'd be a long day. So yeah, I've got to come up with this game plan and an explanation of how it would all work and operate. As part of that, what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to build up a community of support. Let me hop in a link to you all. So this is the link I've just sent is a brand new Discord server. I created the server today. And this is a server solely for gathering in. Yes. I don't know if I'm. Internet's still on. I believe I'm still live on. Yeah, I'm still live on YouTube. YouTube's fine. YouTube comes back. YouTube reconnects instantly. Anything goes down. Yeah, if anything ever goes down, YouTube works instantly. Twitch, OBS is now reconnected to Twitch, so hopefully Twitch will be back shortly. Yes, okay, I'm checking. Twitch is now back. Yeah, I'd say YouTube is instant. It goes down for a second or so, but I need to have a look at the OBS settings for reconnecting, because I think there's an option where you can change how quickly it tries to reconnect, because clearly it can reconnect a lot quicker. But we're good. No, nothing. 99% of what Pryden's wig says about me is completely incorrect. Apart from the bit where he said Nick is a good one, I'll take that one. I certainly wouldn't say I am not simple. I'm explaining something very, very complicated that's going on in my life anyway. Anyway, where was I? Where did I get up to? For Twitch viewers, in particular, who were gone for a while, where did I get up to with what I just said? I think I was talking about the Discord server. I'll tell you what, I'll just start from the Discord server again. So sent you a link, which is to a brand new Discord server, which is all about generating buzz and interest in a potential live UK event. You don't have to be from the UK to join it. There's already quite a few people in there that aren't UK based. Particularly in the build up towards it, all of the planning and everything beforehand is all going to be done online. There's not going to be we're not going to meet up beforehand or anything like that to try and organize stuff. So there's no harm in having, people who aren't going to attend be online and help out with organizing and planning and stuff. There's no problem with that. But there are no plans for it to be a hybrid event. We will not, unless we find that the event's going to go ahead and we're really struggling for runners or something like that, I don't know. at this time, there's no plans for it to be hybrid. I don't think the event works being hybrid. I've been to live hybrid events and they're shit, quite frankly, because 90% of runners don't show up. They do their runs from home, and you're basically just sat in a room watching a live stream together. You could do that from home. You don't have to go to a room to do that. And I don't think the event team that's there would appreciate it being on, like, the whole part of the reason why we're going to try and show them that this is a good idea is because it's going to get more attendees for them. I should say at this point, if you do like this idea and you want to attend, it is going to cost you a ticket. You are going to have to pay to get into the event that we're running at. But that's no different from GDQ. That's no different from UKSG. UKSG charges for its own event. It's not part of another event. GDQ's the same. Insomnia was different, and when UKSM did Insomnia, runners actually got free entry because they could work with the team worked with Insomnia to get, like, staff badges, but that's not going to be a thing with this. It's something I haven't actually talked about yet, but I'm almost certain that this is not going to be something that is going to be doable, because, as I say, the whole point behind this is to let that event team know we've got X number of runners, X number of extra attendees and commentators and viewers who are all going to come and buy a ticket to your event. This is going to make you money. You should do this. So I think then coming to them and saying, oh, by the way, I want every runner to be able to get in for free, that's not going to work. I will likely get in for free because I'm the organizer of it and I'm volunteering and putting all the work in. That will likely happen, because essentially I will be, I'll be a special guest or whatever. Which then comes to that then does lead on to there is one more bit of it. And if I have, like, if I'm not expecting to do this all on my own. I am expecting to have a small team. I'd like volunteers on the day. I'd certainly like to try and get, like, a number 2 to work alongside me. And actually, someone has emailed me today, who prospectively be that person. I need to talk to this person. They're very, very good pitch. So I'm very interested to talk to them, but there's a good chance I might have someone who will actually take on more like a staff role, as opposed to just a volunteer on the day. Tickets are not expensive, I can tell you that. Again, I don't want to say exactly how much because it will vary and I don't know what the costs are, but let's put it this way, you are not looking at GDQ levels of ticket prices. You're looking at less than well under 50 quid. It's not breaking the bank. This is not going to be some hyper exclusive thing that nobody's going to be able to afford. This is very affordable. Obviously it's live, so you will have to make your own way there. Quit again. What? Yeah, you are going to have to make your own way there. I'm expecting it to be in some sort of major city, somewhere like Manchester or Birmingham. Birmingham's the one I'm really leaning towards. 50 quid. 50 quid. 50 quid. I've got to stop using the term quid, haven't I? Because nobody knows what it means if you're not in the UK. 50 Great British Pounds. Birmingham, I do think, is like the ideal location because I think it's got the best transport links, particularly if there is the opportunity for people from Europe to come as well. There's nothing stopping Europeans joining in with this. It's not quits, quid, QUID, and it's not quids. I mean, you can be quids in when you're like, if you acquire a bunch of money, you're quids in, but the term is like 50 quid, 50 pounds, 50 quid. I don't know where the term comes from. Just, we always said quids isn't as good as quit. Yeah, I think Birmingham is the best location. Manchester's a good location as well, but Manchester's up north. If it was going to be up north, Manchester would definitely be the case. But I do think Birmingham's going to be a better location. It has better and slightly easier transport links. The other massive advantage of Birmingham is anyone in London can easily get there. Because of course you might be thinking, you want to go in a major city, you want to be in a big major city with good transport links. Why aren't you saying London? Why are you not doing it London? The event that we're doing it at does do events in London. I don't want to have to try and get my computer and a bunch of equipment into London. That sounds like a terrible idea. So at this moment in time, I'm not considering London. But they do go to a lot of different places. Sheffield, Leeds, Portsmouth, Southampton. I think Southampton's one of them. They do some events in Scotland. I'm not too fussed about Scotland because Scotland already has UKSG. They do also do some events in I think both Northern and Southern Ireland. But again, equipment wise at the moment, the focus is on sort of central England would be and as I say, that's why I really think Birmingham's going to be the best option. But obviously it depends on timing and stuff like that. So yeah, but there is one final bit of this, which I can only say so much at the moment. There's an extra bit of it that I can't talk about just yet because it's not confirmed. So I don't want to like put my foot in it with anything. That was the other advantage of Birmingham is it's really easy to get to from London. Manchester's a bit of a Manchester is direct from London. It's I'm pretty sure it's Euston, or have I had to change? No, I'm pretty sure it's a direct line from Euston to Manchester, but Euston to London is super quick. It's like an hour, I think. Also, if I'm not driving, if I do have to use trains for any reason, I can get to Birmingham a hell of a lot easier than I can get to Manchester. Manchester, I have to go into London and back out again. Birmingham, I can actually get to without having to go through London. And when I say go through London, I mean, when I say I have to go into and back out again, I have to change stations as well. So I have to get on the underground and like travel through the centre of London to get to and from different stations. I'm pretty sure I can get to Birmingham from Aylesbury without having to go into and change at London first. It's way, way easier for me. Although I'd probably be driving anyway. But again, driving from Aylesbury to Birmingham is a lot easier than driving from Aylesbury to Manchester. So yeah. Yes, the final part of this at the moment is the next, as I said, the next thing I need to do is I need to come up with this plan. I'm trying to build a sort of community around it to sort of gauge interest and have something to go. Because if I can go to this team and say, right, I have a Discord server already with 50 people who are interested in running, another 50 people on top of that who would attend just to join the event and watch the runs and support. If I can do that, that's potentially 100 people already buying tickets for your event. That's something that I really want to be able to take to them. And when I say take to them, I mean that literally. I have been invited to attend their next event in August. And at that point, I want to say invited, that I'm being invited as a guest. I'm not buying a ticket and being just going for the sake of it. No, I've been invited as a guest to the event to meet with them, see the event, because I've been to one of these events before. It was quite a few years ago, and it's the venue that they went to last time it's changed. So it's a chance for me to see the event again, because I've not seen I've not seen the setup and stuff for quite a few. I'm talking quite a few years. This is going back. This well before pandemic. I last went to one of these. So it's an opportunity for me to see it, for them to meet me to meet them, and actually sit down and chat and, you know, and try and work some of this out. So yeah, that's where it's at the moment. And that meeting is towards the end of August. Yeah, really exciting stuff. We actually have a real opportunity to create a brand new live speedrun event in the UK. And this event, the intention with this event is certainly not to replace anything that already exists in the UK. There's absolutely the main thing is this is absolutely not intended to replace or try and outdo UKSG. It's something I have been wary of. I've been, you know, wary about, you know, treading on toes and stuff like that. But I've been really passionate about this. I've really wanted to do this. And the main reason I say that it's not intended to replace UKSG is because these are going to be two very, very different events. What we do with Speedrun Tours UK and this live event is not going to be anything like UKSG. UKSG stands for United Kingdom Speedrunner Gathering, and that's the point. It's its own self-closed event. It's all about the community, bringing the community together in a space on their own to have fun and just enjoy some speedruns together. You know, they book out a hotel room, they have games and other stuff, and it's like a very, 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 very condensed GDQ. It's its own self-sustained thing, and that's it. What this event that I'm doing is different. It will be part of a much bigger event. It's a small part of a much bigger event. People will go to watch the speed runs and do their runs, but they will also go to experience the rest of the event as well. And take it from someone who's been to one of these events before, there's loads of stuff to see and do, and it's a lot of fun. There's loads more gaming stuff there. There's loads of other stuff going on there. There's panels, there's merch, there's, you know, entertainment. There's so much stuff to do. And I think that's the, you know, talking about, mentioned briefly about timing. I said that, you know, we'd have the sort of all-day slot to do the event. They have an evening slot as well, but we wouldn't take that because their evening slot is like dedicated to their evening entertainment, and that wouldn't be available for us to keep going. And I wouldn't want to keep going at that point. I'd want us to stop at the before the evening so that everyone who is there, staff, volunteers, runners, we can all go and enjoy the evening together. We're not worrying about trying to put on runs and, you know, sort out equipment and all that. No, we can just, after a nice fun day of speed runs, we can all chill, enjoy our time together, and enjoy the rest of the event. I think that's wonderful. I think that'll be such a nice change from, you know, from just constantly focusing on speedrunning all the time when one of these events is on. Like I say, there's absolutely no intention to replace UKSG because this is going to be a very, very different event. In my eyes, the way I actually see this is trying to fill the gap that got left by UKSM. If those who remember, this is going back a couple of years, there was another major speedrunning event in the UK called UKSM. It stood for United Kingdom Speedrun Marathon, and they used to do speedrun marathons at Insomnia. Insomnia was Insomnia is an all-night. It's held at the NEC in Birmingham, and it's an all-nighter over an entire weekend. So it like starts on a Friday and finishes on a Monday, and the thing's open the entire time. And people are encouraged to take their computers along. There's a massive LAN room, and you can stay up all night. You can camp out in one of the other rooms. It's fun. And UKSM used to hold their marathon there, and it was okay. The problem was something is so big that you couldn't hear a fucking thing. So loud, and there was always some really loud event, like only 50 yards away, where they're playing music and dancing, and you couldn't hear shit. And it just died. And Insomnia, the company that ran Insomnia, pulled the plug, and they just stopped the event. The event just died. And UKSM, I think they did like one online event afterwards, and then they just died. basically the head or the main organizers of UKSM just said, we're kind of tired of this now. We really need a break. So UKSM's folding. Didn't think to try and, plan ahead and bring in new talent, try and train new people up to take over or anything like that. Nah, just we've had enough. We're going to stop. And it was a real shame. And I think that is a big hole that's been left that this Speedrun Tours UK live event could be instead. So if that sounds of interest to you, if that is something you definitely want to be a part of, whether you want to run, you just want to attend and watch, whether you want to volunteer, if you want to volunteer behind the scenes, I'll take you as well. But the main focus is I need people who are going to want to attend one of these. Go and join the new Discord server. You'll be asked when you first join the server, it'll ask you, what is it you're actually interested in? Do you want to run? Do you want to attend? Do you want to work behind the scenes? Whatever. And just at the moment, getting people talking about it, getting a buzz around it is the big thing that I want to do in preparation for this meeting that I've got next month. So yeah, that's where that's at. That went on for quite a bit. Probably went on a bit longer than I intended it to. So let's get back into MGS3, shall we? If you've got, obviously, UK really does need a presence in the speedrunning community. You are absolutely right, and that's what I felt like this for years. I've been to UKSG. UKSG is great. Don't get me wrong. I don't want anyone coming away from this thinking that I feel like UKSG is the stream starting now. The stream started nearly 2 hours ago. But now we're getting back into the runs. There's one thing that I have been concerned about. And I actually don't feel too concerned about it now, because the person who emailed me, I said earlier that someone's emailed me about potentially being a big part of this. They're actually affiliated with UKSG, so I'm comfortable with that. I know I actually happen to know UKSG they had a meeting recently where they were talking about Speedrun Tours UK, and they were talking about my tech, which is why I've then been approached by I think I mentioned that actually. The head of tech for UKSG has approached me about integrating some of Speedrun Tours UK into UKSG's tech, because they're really impressed with it. So yeah, apparently I'm turning some heads, which is good. This is the impact I kind of wanted. So I want to use that momentum and get this new event going. Yeah, UKSG is great. The event that they do for their community is fantastic, and they are very open and welcoming to new people. If you've never been to a UKSG event, highly recommend going. I would recommend you don't do what I did, which was go completely on your own. Unless you're good at doing that. If you're good at going on your own and meeting new people and making new friends like straight off the bat, then yeah, go on your own, you'll have a blast. I really enjoyed my time there, but I struggled. I'm not particularly great in new social situations. I really wish that when I'd gone, I had people that I already knew that I was going with. When I went to Insomnia for UKSM, Heidi went with me, and there were a couple of Metal Gear speedrunners who I already knew. I met them for the first time there, but I already knew them beforehand. So, I already had people there that I knew, and that really helped. But yeah, UKSG is fantastic. The only thing with it is it's very, very community driven. So it's very easy to get into that community. You just gotta go and have fun and enjoy it. But if you struggle with that, as I do, it can feel a bit daunting to try and sort of break into. And they're very, as I say, it's the same. It's the same community each time, but that community does sort of expand and move and evolve and change. So it's good in that sense, but it can be a bit tricky at times if you're not comfortable with that as much. The one major issue, and I say this all the time about UKSG, the one major issue about UKSG is it's always in Scotland. And Scotland is such a pain in the ass for someone who lives outside of London to get to, particularly expense-wise. I actually looked, they've got another event in September, UKSG Blue, I think it's Blue. UKSG Blue is in September, I think. And I did genuinely look into going, genuinely checked out hotels, flights, because I have to fly there because it's cheaper to fly than it is to get the train. and I looked it all, I cut it down because last time I went, I think I was there for 3 nights. I'd cut it down to 1 night. I'd go early Saturday, have the day, stay over Sunday, go back Sunday afternoon. And it's just outside of the realm of, I can't justify the expense for 1 weekend on my own. You know, if it was a family holiday and it was that expense, yeah, absolutely. But I can't. Oh, it is. I love it. You know, I spent a huge amount of time. My flight back on the Monday was later, like early evening, and I got kicked out of my hotel at like 10 o'clock in the morning, and nothing was happening. The reason I'd got the later flight on a Monday is I didn't know if there was something that happened on the Sunday, like everyone went out drinking or something on the Sunday afterwards, and I didn't want to be hungover and having to get up really early in the morning to get a flight. But nothing happened. They finish on a Sunday and everyone goes home because for the majority of the organisers, they've got equipment and stuff, and they all need to get home because they've got jobs and you know, so nothing happens on the Sunday. So I had the entire day in Glasgow all on my own. I was alone in Glasgow, and Glasgow's a lovely place. I really enjoyed wandering around and checking it out, and but I didn't have much money to do stuff. There was nothing on at the I think Sonic 2 was on around that time. I'm pretty sure I remember Sonic 2 posters around that time. But yeah, it was just a very, very long day in Glasgow on my own. So next time I plan it better because I know what to expect. But yeah, I'm glad. But yeah, Scotland's fantastic. I had my stag do in Edinburgh. I've been to Edinburgh Fringe once, and they're fantastic. I love Scotland. It's a great place. It's just for someone who lives just outside of London, it's bloody expensive to get to. So yeah, and UKSG don't seem to show any signs of wanting to deviate from that, which is fine. I don't deny them. You know, that they do a good event. They raise a lot of money for charity, and it clearly works for them. It just doesn't quite work for me. And I'm sure there's a lot of other people who are probably in the same boat. It's like I'd love to go to UKSG, but I just can't afford to go to Scotland. So I'm hoping with this live event that it gives us a point of difference, because it will be a very different style of speedrun marathon and event. But particularly with the first one, the intention, as I say, I really, really think Birmingham's the best option. And I will kind of be gunning for Birmingham. Depending time wise, I can't remember exactly when their Birmingham event is. I don't know whether it works out. I do happen to know that time wise for me, their Manchester event doesn't work for me. I'm not available in 2026, the time their Manchester event is on. So I can't. I can tell you now, it can't be in Manchester because it won't work, because I won't be there and I can't do it. Yeah, I'd say I need to check exactly when their Birmingham event is on and make sure that that's appropriate, because I do think that's the best location for lots of people. But as I say, because they do these events all over the country and many times a year, hopefully, assuming the first one goes well. If the first one goes really well and everyone really enjoys it and the event are like, yeah, this is great, we've had loads of people and it's been a success, we'd definitely like you to come back. The intention will then be, how not to do all of them, because there's far too many for us to be able to. I'm only one person. Unless eventually we had a team big enough where we could send one team out to do one, say it was an event a month. I can't remember exactly how many events there are and where, but let's say it was one event a month. If we had a team big enough where we could have essentially two teams doing one after the other, then yeah, we could. But for the time being, I'd be looking at 2, maybe 3 a year, because that's you've also got to think how many speedrunners are going to keep turning up to these things. But yeah, eventually the intention will be is I don't want to just go to the same one every single time. I want to move around and give more people the opportunity to go and do them. I said they already do events in Northern and Southern Ireland. If the opportunity came up and we knew that there was and I knew that there was a taste for it and people would go, you know, if there's Irish speedrunners who would definitely attend, and we know that there's people who would definitely travel to Ireland to go to them, then yeah, let's do it. I've never been to Ireland. I'd love to go to Ireland. An excuse to go to Ireland for the first time. I'll take that. So yeah, a lot of opportunity, but obviously, you know, I don't want to get too much. Don't take this as me saying, oh yeah, next year we're going to Ireland. You know, this is all very, very baby steps, very, very early on. I've got a big piece of convincing to do at the end of August. Luckily, I won't be alone in that convincing. I've got, you know, the organizer that I'm working with is very keen for this to be a thing as well. And yeah, hopefully we're going to have a bit of a community behind it to say, yeah, let's do this. So yeah, exciting stuff. Oh, I think I messed up. I messed up a little bit there. Still messing up. That was a really, really bad trauma center. Oopsie. Never mind. We're all good. I've just realized I never turned the game audio back up, but I'm assuming people can hear it. I'll knock it up. I'll knock it back up a notch. So yeah, I say for everyone, no matter what situation you're in, whether you're UK based or not, for every single person, the best thing you can do is share that. If you follow me on Blue Sky, I've posted links to all of this on Blue Sky. You know, there's links to there's posts about what's going on. There's a link to the Discord server. Go find me on Blue Sky, repost, quote post, anything. Even, you know, obviously if you're in the UK and you want to join in, you want to attend something like this, join the Discord server. But yeah, share that Discord server, share those posts, share the news. I don't have I think the only thing I have on the game audio is I have a limiter. There's certainly not a noise gate, but there is a limiter just so that it doesn't overpeak. I think I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure that's the only thing. That's the only thing I have on game audio. The only other thing that could be is it could be that because if I'm speaking at the same time, it might, like, I don't know, might go over it. I don't know. Or maybe you can't hear the shots of the weapons because I'm using the silence. Oh, I'm such a penis. Right, and... I know what you mean. Oh, nice. I thought that was going to be a little too low then, but we're good. Whoops, nearly. I haven't used it in a very long time. I used to have a I always do. I often do that. Go into the. There we go. I often go into the uniform menu and I don't need to. I used to have a I want to say compressor. Either compressor or it wasn't a noise gate. I used to have a compressor or something on my game audio so that it automatically lowered slightly when I started speaking. I know that's something a lot of streamers use. I used to use it. The main reason I stopped is I think I had to redo some of OBS at some point. I just never redid it. And since then I've not wanted to. It got a bit awkward with my capture card because I couldn't use it with my capture card because I also listened to my capture card through OBS. So it would dip the audio for me as well whenever I started talking, and it was really awkward because I couldn't hear the game. Quite often I need to hear the game. Yeah, I haven't done that in a long time. said before, I think that one should be called the Yeet Frog. If there was going to be one called the Yeet Frog, it's that one, because you don't really have time to wait to see if the chaff grenades landed. You kind of have to throw it and run and just like hope that you got it. There is kind of a yeet and pray. Thank you, Maxwell. Oh, I would say I can see, but I've got Twitch open on my other screen and not Discord anymore. I saw Deagle joining because I had it open on the screen. Is there a frog you just passing by and have to shoot? Could call it yoink. There are some frogs like that. Oh, wrong way. See, that one you don't have to yeet. That one you do have time to sit and watch and make sure that the grenade lands. Because this guard takes quite a while to turn around. Oh, shouldn't have done the second roll. Should not have done the second roll. Screw it. We'll just do that one. If it fails, do the fast version. My positioning beyond the rope bridge was really bad. All right, well, let's take this opportunity to take a break and have a chat. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't go anywhere. Please don't leave me alone. You couldn't hear the explosion of the grenade. Oh, let me do this opportunity then to check game capture. Filters. Oh, I tell a lie. I have no filters on the game capture. I don't even have a limiter. In that case, I'll turn the volume. I'll turn the volume up a little bit on the game. Yeah, there's actually no filters at all on the game. On the game capture. I'm sure I had a limiter on it to just to make sure that it didn't peak, but never mind. Not that it really matters. I'm just gonna pop my microphone up one notch just to make sure I'm definitely ahead of the. All right, let's try this one more time. I say, depending on how it goes, I am very tempted to drop down to very easy because I think the very easy world record is due a massive improvement as well.
This marked the beginning of
Although that's mainly down to whether I get fast end or not. Oh, thanks, Deagle. That'd be useful. I say that'd be useful. I don't know what I do about it. Because like I've got nothing on the game audio unless there's something, unless it's just something with my overall Twitch audio. Like maybe it's just too quiet. I don't know. I've recently turned everything down because I felt like, particularly my voice, my microphone just felt like it was too high. And I was like getting a bit boomy at times. Maybe. Yeah, as I turned my just waiting for a confirmation email to claim my account. Is this normal? Have you only just joined Discord? Because if you have only just joined Discord, then yes, that is normal. or if you've like there's certain yeah, that'd be why. Yeah, if you've only just joined Discord, then it'll ask you for because there's certain account security. Downloaded the clips, no sound. How weird. Presumably just Twitch. It'd be interesting to know if that's the same on YouTube then, actually. Yeah, YouTube has Discord has certain like bot protection things. So like your email address needs to be confirmed. You need to have been a member of Discord for a certain amount of time and stuff like that. It's just to make sure that you're not a bot. Nice. Even after the little pirouette that I did. Cheers, dude. Yeah, it's useful to know what those two Discord pings are now.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Yeah, back in the green. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a choice with like audio codec. I think I'm limited to AAC. I think it's the only audio codec I'm allowed to use. Because Twitch doesn't really have a lot of options. The sooner Twitch introduces AV1 and HEVC, I understand HEVC should be coming soon. In fact, I think if you're on the closed beta for the Twitch enhanced broadcasting updates, then you might have access to HEVC already. That's the big one I'm waiting for, because I'm still struggling a little bit with bandwidth. Oh, you know what else I'm struggling with at the moment when it comes to internet? Alex has now twice removed the internet panel. So we have an old phone line, which is where the internet plugs in. You usually plug an ASDL or ADSL filter into it. Well, rather than plug the little box in and then you plug the wire into the box, I have like a one that sticks onto the front of the onto the plug itself, and then you plug an Ethernet port into that rather than having a box dangling it up against the wall. The only thing is it doesn't screw in or anything; it just clips on. And because this house is a bit shoddy and old, it doesn't clip on flush. It's kind of like it doesn't clip on fully all the way. I think it's because the unit underneath, I might have tightened it too tight, and it might need to just be slightly looser so that it's got some give. But yeah, Alex has started pulling it off. There's been a couple of times recently where we've been watching TV, and all of our TV comes through the internet as well. We don't have an aerial or anything like that. All of our TV is internet based. So yeah, we've had a couple of times where Alex has just pulled the box off and suddenly the TV's gone off. Luckily, he hasn't done it whilst I've been streaming or anything, because he's in bed when I'm streaming normally. But I am a little concerned, like, if I have to... I know for a fact that there's 2 marathons at least. Whoops. I know that there's at least 2 charity marathons that I'm working with where I will be the one streaming the marathon, and like if Alex pulls out the internet during the marathon, then we've got a bit of a problem. You haven't missed much. I did a lot of chat about the live event, and this is already the second new attempt because I completely screwed up Dolanovana. I'm not more talkative than George. I don't know whether to say that as a compliment or not. They usually like instant. The email itself is usually like straight away. You've just... It's the whole you might have to wait like 5 minutes or something before you can join the server. Then again, gone into uniform. Stop going into uniform, Nick. You don't need to change your uniform. Is the Ferrero Rocher ice cream new? Is that a new thing? It doesn't sound new. I'm sure like that's been a thing for ages. Over the last few days, I've enjoyed 4 feasts. As in the ice cream feasts. Bought a pack of 4 feasts. I didn't want any of them, so I've eaten them all. Lovely. Actually, what? Ferrero Rocher ice cream. I think I'm thinking of like if you actually go to an ice cream parlor, they might have a Ferrero Rocher ice cream. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I've seen a Ferrero Rocher ice cream just like available to buy in a shop. I think I'm thinking of like an actual like proper. Oh shit! I've missed. Oh dear. Ah, it's far too slow. I had some really nice ice cream in Italy. I think I had chocolate. I think I had chocolate brownie and salted caramel. Really nice. There we go. That's better. We'll keep going. Best ice cream. Screw best ice cream flavor outside of like independent. As in like independent ice cream parlors and stuff like that, you know, European, like proper European glaciers. I can tell you the best ice cream in the world. I don't even think it exists anymore. It might not even exist. Ugh. Can't say macaroni mango ice cream sounds... I can't say macaroni mango sounds that enticing at all. No offense. Mango ice cream? Oh, I'll take mango ice cream. That sounds nice. Mango sorbet. I'd have that any day. But no, the best ice cream in the world for me always be Thornton's own double chocolate ice cream. I said no offense. Based take. If you say vanilla now, you're going to make so many enemies. But on the flip side, if you get a blueberry, that's an interesting choice. Interesting choice. To be fair, if you can get a really good vanilla, like not just some generic crap vanilla, like if you can get really good quality vanilla ice cream, very nice. Like that's the thing with vanilla ice cream; it has to be. Oh, I like trying that, but never mind. Has to be like proper good quality vanilla ice cream, and then great. Thornton's ice cream. So I don't think Thornton's ice cream exists anymore. I used to work for Thornton's when I was a teenager. When I was in college, and then like seasonally whilst I was at first couple of years I was at university. I carried on working for them. In one of their shops. Now, if you're in the UK, you might not know about Thornton's shops because they don't exist anymore. But You can still buy Thornton's chocolate. Thornton still exists, but they don't sell it in their own shops now. You either buy it online or I know. I was about to say Wilco's sell it. Wilco doesn't exist anymore either. Well, they do online, and B&M bought most of them out. But yeah, you can buy Thornton's in other shops, and you can buy it from. I think you can buy it directly from them online. But when Thornton's used to have their own shops in the UK, and as I say, I used to work in one of them. They used to have an ice cream, or a lot of the stores would have an ice cream. Whoops. There we go. They sold ice cream, and they're double chocolate ice cream. So it was like it was like a really, really strong chocolate ice cream that kind of had chocolate sauce built into it. Like you could have chocolate sauce on top of it, but it already had like chocolate sauce running through it. And yeah, like, you know, at the time I kind of had to say it because, you know, I worked for them and I need to encourage people to buy the ice cream but no word of it is still to this day the best chocolate ice cream I've ever had. And I say I don't actually know if they make it anymore because ever since they've stopped doing their own shops, it's unless they still make it and you can still buy their ice cream, but it wasn't something you ever used to be able to buy. Gotcha. I think we did sell it by the tub. Like the tubs that we scooped the ice cream out of to serve, I think you could buy one of those. I think they were like 40 quid or something. But it was good chocolate. Oh, it was good chocolate ice cream. Starts with Jen and ends with Z. Wrong menu again. I mean, that would suggest to me that Macaroni Mango is like late teens, early 20s. I don't know, I can't remember which bloody gens each one. I'm 35, I'm a millennial. I know that. Warm chocolate brownie and vanilla ice cream. That is quite often what I'll have a dessert in a restaurant. Warm chocolate either warm chocolate brownie with vanilla ice cream, or if they do a chocolate brownie sundae, so that's where you like have a chocolate and vanilla ice cream with bits of warm chocolate brownie in it. Absolute fave. There's quite a few restaurants. I think Beefeaters were the first to do it, but a lot of other restaurants do it as well. Where they do a sharing chocolate sundae, which would have like, you know, loads of chocolate and vanilla. Loads of chocolate and vanilla. Oh, I was just too slow. Loads of chocolate and vanilla ice cream. And then like just so many different bits. Like, you know, brownie, Maltesers, wafers, chocolate stick. Ah, so good. It's like it used to be called like the Ultimate Chocolate Challenge or something like that. The thing is, my parents would always get one for me and my brother, only because it was cheaper to get that than it was to get us both an individual sundae. There we go. Shouldn't have that. I shouldn't have the problem this time. Missed. There we go. That was on. That will come into Xbox One. I know it's coming to PS4. Like, I'm right in thinking Delta is going to be on PS4 and 5. It's not just on 5, right? But is it coming to Xbox One, or is it only coming to Xbox Series S and X, or the Xbox Series? I think is is the way we should call it. The Xbox Series has been out for so long, I still don't actually know how to bloody name it. It is only PS5. It's only current gen. Damn. Oh, on Switch. Definitely going to be on the Switch, right? Switch 1. Okay, we're 2 minutes behind. This is bad. Got him.
You cow.
One of those wasn't a headshot. Little bit off. Little bit off. I'm still worried about that time loss. This is not the easiest one to catch back up on. It was at this point, if I'm going to reset, I'm probably just going to do very easy and just see if I can blast through that instead. This survived too. Hell, day 1. I'd have it on day 1. Konami made Metal Gear Survive 2. I'd have it day 1. I'd have it day 1 and I'd be speedrunning it within like a couple of weeks. So much potential. So much potential. There is so much potential in a Metal Gear Survive 2. Oh! Shot in the dark again. This isn't me trying to, like, retroactively say Survive 1 was great, because it wasn't. Survive 1 was shit. But there's so much potential in a Survive 2. All they got to do is look at everything that they did wrong with Survive 1 and improve on it, and it'd be great. Use the Delta engine. Delta engine's pretty much a copy of the Fox engine, right? I say Delta engine, it's Unreal Engine 5. Snake's Revenge 2. Don't give Konami ideas. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, when I say use the Delta engine, I mean like just use what they've used, like use the builds that they built with Unreal Engine 5 just to do. Because I think that's the thing. That's the thing that would be the biggest waste. I think with Delta is obviously they've, you know, as well they're using Unreal Engine 5, but they've had to build, you know, moveset. They've had to build the way they build the graphics and all of that. They still had to build it in Unreal Engine 5. I think what would be the biggest shame is if they then wasted what they built. You know, if this works really well and it's a really good system, then this has the potential to be used, you know, for quite a few years in lots of different projects. I do think Delta will be good. From what I've seen of it, there is nothing that I've seen from Delta to suggest that it's going to be bad. I do have my concerns with it. I'm still not a fan of the fact that there are still going to be loading screens between every single room. I don't see the reason for it. They've said it's because they want to like preserve the original flow of the game. Bullshit. Doesn't need it. And as I've said all along, I still don't think Delta is necessary. there are much there are much better projects in the Metal Gear universe that Konami could be working on. Oh my god, this is... What is it with Phase 1 Fear again? Oh, I was hoping that wouldn't. I was hoping I'd be just out of range. This is bad. I'm gonna have to die. I'm gonna have to dive for extra grenades anyway. Problem, he's gonna get his Tommy gun now and one shot and I'm dead. Yeah. Fear. No, yeah, that was exactly my point as well. I'd love to see a remake of Metal Gear 1 and 2. I do think that would have been a much better place to start. Oh, did I call him Fit? Yeah, I do that. I call the bloody Cobra units the wrong names because I'm terrible. And then after making a complete hash of it, I then pull out an absolutely perfect Phase 1. And then that was an absolutely perfect pain fight after the first reset. Actually, it's the pain. Yes, World War II game with the Cobra unit. Well, Raiden rescuing Sonny between MGS 2 and 4 was the original idea for Metal Gear Rising. When it was called Metal Gear Solid Rising. I would also still love that game. Oh, if they remade Metal Gear 1 and 2, it should just be one game split into two halves. But also, I wouldn't want them to remake Metal Gear 1 and 2 with like the Delta engine. But sorry, I keep using the word engine. That's not the right term to be using. I wouldn't want them to remake them in a 3D environment like this. I wouldn't want it to look like this. I'd still want it to be a top-down experience, just like, you know, what a top-down stealth game would look like in 2025. You know, the closest example we have of what that would look like is on Metal. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people have been. I've also been saying those because they're very popular. They're very popular desires of the Metal Gear community. So I don't think the options kind of work for this, because it's not like, well, I suppose you could do, but then no, I don't. If you did that, I don't think anyone would do the top. But when I say top down, I don't mean it should be like a fully 3D, you know, realistic looking game. I think it should still have that sort of vibe. I say Unmetal is the best example of the closest I'd want to it. You have a retcon example. That is dangerous water. But go on then. Let's hear your definitely terrible retcon example. That's true. MGS is no stranger to retcons. We've had plenty of retcons in the Metal Gear series. But why am I still going? This run is pointless. This isn't going to be world record. This isn't going to be Foxhound. Why am I still going with this run? Imagine they made it canon that Quiet joined back with Venom and was a part of Outer Heaven when Snake infiltrated, and her canon death is at the hands of Solid Snake in a sniper battle. That's not that. Yeah, that's not that bad.
Come in, HQ.
Yeah, I was expecting something really freaking cringe, but that's not that bad an idea. I'm just because I've knocked that guard out again. I just wondered if there was a chance of shooting the Kerotan from here, so I didn't have to worry about it later. But you have to shoot that Kerotan from the floor. Are we still in spoiler territory for Metal Gear Solid 5? Really? I'm afraid it's been 9 years. It's not 9 years. 2018? I think it was 2018 was Phantom Pain. What I wouldn't want would be some really cringe retcon that says, oh yeah, Sniper Wolf is actually Quiet's daughter. Like, that's like one of the worst pieces, in my opinion, one of the worst pieces of Metal Gear Solid lore is that I believe Vamp is the Fear's grandson. Is either his son? I don't think it's his son. I'm pretty sure Vamp is the Fear's grandson, which makes no sense whatsoever. It does absolutely nothing for the story. It changes no relationships. There's no resemblance apart from the fact that they're both kind of you know artsy and movement and flowy. There's like little to no resemblance, and it to me it's just a really pointless bit of lore that doesn't need to be there. No, Chico. No, Quiet's not Chico. Shut up. I've heard the theory that Quiet is Chico as well, and it doesn't make sense. It's complete bollocks. See, you thought that Sniper Wolf learning from Quiet. Yeah, I could certainly take that. I wouldn't want like Quiet to be her mentor, like her Sniper Wolf all of a sudden looks up to Quiet, but a little bit of Sniper Wolf did work with Quiet at one point. I could totally see that happening, and that would be cool. But yeah, there's some bit, as I say, the fact that the Fear is Vamp's granddad just doesn't work for me. Sniper Wolf finds Quiet in Afghanistan and Wouldn't it be the other way around? Wouldn't it be Quiet finds Sniper Wolf in Afghanistan and trains her? Because we already know Quiet was operating in Afghanistan, and we know that Sniper Wolf originally... Did Sniper Wolf originally come from Afghanistan, or did she just spend a lot of time in Afghanistan? I guess that's the only problem. You say Sniper Wolf says Big Boss saved her at a young age. So you have got a slight issue there, being that it's certainly heavily implied, and I think this would be correct law-wise. After the events of Phantom Pain, Big Boss never saw quiet again. I mean, well, actually, again, sorry. Can I just get confirmation here? Are we allowed? Are we definitely avoiding spoilers for Phantom Pain here? Have we actually got someone who, like, I'm being genuine. No, okay, cool. Because it's going to get very difficult to talk about if we're not allowed to talk about spoilers for a freaking 7-year-old game. So actually, I have slightly misspoke, because of course Big Boss never knew quiet. Certainly in Phantom Pain, Big Boss and Quiet never, well, I say never crossed paths. They crossed paths in the hospital, but that was it. Obviously, Quiet fell in love with Venom. Mute the stream. You'll be quicker than that.
He wasn't dead after all.
Oh, that was a nice fast fear finish. All right, I will. Okay, I will. We'll avoid this topic of conversation then. I really need to play 5 again. It's been a while. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, cool, because we can talk. So in that case, what I was saying is, oh crap. You know what? We'll just reset the room. We'll just restart. Although, again, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Like, this run's dead. This run's dead. It's not happening.
The enemy, he's here.
For fuck's sake. I would have preferred a young Sniper Wolf to a young Liquid. You're right. Well, Liquid only helped the plot at the end. But you're right in that he didn't really do much for the plot, apart from that Liquid's only sort of real role was to establish his relationship with Psycho Mantis. Really. And to sort of act as a bit of a red herring for what was really going on with Venom's identity. All right, what are we doing? I'm 4.5 minutes behind. This run is pretty pointless at this point. Who's ever wondered how did Manda? That's the, I don't think it's ever it's never established in Metal Gear Solid 1 that Mantis and Liquid are really old friends or something. Like, they're just two members of the same mercenary group. You know, it's clear that they work together more closely than the rest of them, because they do. You see them working together in the cutscenes, but no more. But like, the relationship doesn't seem that much different from like Liquid and Sniper Wolf or anyone else. Oh God. I'm not really sure why I'm continuing this run. It's kind of dead. I might just at this point, if I was going to start again, I'd swap them very easy and just see if we can blast one out. It does nothing but smack talk about Mantis and how pathetic he is. It's about the journey. This journey fucking sucks. I'm done with this category. I'm so over this category now. I thought it'd be a really good idea. We got Foxhound. Foxhound for the first time in an any percent. So I was like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's just try and get Foxhound-Kerotan. I should be able to keep going. And it's been nothing but disaster from start to finish. Fucking terrible. Absolutely hated it. As I do know that there is actually a pretty big, there's a pretty decent, very easy record still to have. Hey, Cosmic, bringing out the Eli. Why have I swapped to the cardboard box? Why have I done any of this? What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? This wasn't supposed to be today. We were supposed to be on Twin Snake's dog tags, but then the fucking really, really longathon didn't accept my run. So I couldn't be asked to set it up. There wasn't any point. There's no point in doing dog tags. Oh my god. 5, I think 6. I think that's 7. I think I've kicked 7 times. Oh my god. I've still got enough ammo. I'm fine. Oh, he's there, good. Thought I'd screwed that up as well. I will ask now, and we can talk about this throughout the rest of today's stream. After I've beaten up an old man. What do you want me to do on Thursday? What would people like to see? Because so I've got loads of speedrun marathon commitments, but it's all tech. I actually have no run commitments. I've only got 1 speed run that I've submitted to anything at the moment. I've got no run commitments, so I don't have anything in particular to practice. No, I'm not sure. No, like it's got to be some sort of speed run that I've already done. I'm not learning anything. I'm certainly not learning anything new at this time because I'm on holiday in a couple of weeks, so there's not really much point. I suppose I could learn something new in that time. I could probably. There probably is enough time between now and Delta to learn a new run. It just depends what it is. Or I can go back to doing something. I've talked about maybe wanting to try learn MGS2 European Extreme. Considered trying to go back to Twin Snakes and getting big boss rank. Although I think after like all the amount of put into trying to get big boss rank in this, maybe I might be all like extremed out for a bit. Might want to break. There he is. MGS2 Euro. Because to this day, I've learned MGS2 very easy. MGS2 very easy or dog tags. We were going to be doing that. I'll say we don't need to anymore. And I've learned I've learned MGS2 normal difficulty, because normal's quite a good middle ground for. Normal's a much more interesting category than very easy. Very easy gets very boring in MGS2 because there's no consequences to your actions. You get an alert, you just run out of the room and you're done. You're fine. Normal actually changes things up and it's a bit more interesting. You know, at this point, I say we're 4 minutes behind. There's nothing happening. I think I am just going to swap. I'm just going to see if I can, like, proper crack out a very easy run. Like, absolutely smash one out of the park. Are they going to be asked to start all over again? Are we on? 11 o'clock. Oh. Ugh. Yeah, you know what? Because I don't want to spend time like trying to set something else up, and I don't even know what I would. So let's do it. All Kerotans. Yes, I will save my spirits. All Kerotans, very easy difficulty. Let's do it. Because we'll actually finish a run for a start, and we can, as I say, we can just absolutely blast through this again. That I was going to say. Twin Snakes Big Boss, I don't think I'm going to go for. I think I need a break from trying to get Big Boss rank. European Extreme for MGS2, I don't mind doing because I won't be trying to get Big Boss. Again, it might be nice to do something that isn't European Extreme. For me, finishing a run is not normally. It's only because I've been so focused on trying to get world record and Foxhound in this that there's been a lot of resets recently, and I'm tired of it. I know some of you guys are tired of it. Thursday we definitely will be moving on from this. I can't do this anymore. We're done. We will come back to it because I'd still like to get it done. But yeah. Normally finishing runs is not that rare. Usually I'm not a big reset person. It's just these categories have just kind of like ruined me. Like proper destroyed me as a speedrunner. I'm coming to resent this game again. And of course, for complete-a-thon, the game I've submitted is this European Extreme or Kerotans. It always goes different in a marathon. It's always good in a marathon. The other option I had considered is whether I go back to Metal Gear Solid 1 PC, as in the original PC version, and just actually have a crack at doing minimal install and seeing what it's like with very easy. Because from what I've seen, there is the very easy PC world record is open. At least for any percent. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about all bosses. I did once hold the PC very easy world record for all bosses. I quite famously held the any percent world record. I was the first person to ever beat it in under half an hour, and it's my most viewed video on YouTube of all time with like must be coming up to 150,000 views. But yes, I have not gone back to that run in a very, very long time. I have not touched minimal install. I don't know what minimal install is like. So it'd be a bit of a learning curve. But as I say, I do happen to know that the any percent very easy world record is still up for grabs. It has not been. I don't think it's been claimed since minimal install came in. And say I do have history with that category. It is. God, it feels so weird not to have to. It feels so. Oh shit! That guard didn't get knocked out. The alert wears off anyway because we've had a cutscene. Oh, it feels so weird just to be able to shoot guards. Whoops, I wasn't supposed to do that. Can I still get into here with a call? Yes, you can. Yeah, as I say, I am filth somehow. I don't know how I know no one's done it. I am still the console very easy world record holder for MGS1. It's the only MGS1 world record I currently hold. Someone can manage to do the wreck skip 3 times in a row first time. Save around 15 seconds. What's the wreck? Oh, as in your new skip. I would like to have a look at that. That would be something we'd explore. But yeah, as I say, that's another option. So those are, I don't want to put Twin Snakes up as an option. So I will say, like, options, potential options include going back and doing MGS1 minimal install and just getting some new, see if I can get some new times with it. And what, it's been a while since I've done that run. It is a really interesting run because of like the extra, like swim and the weapon glitch and GME. It's a really whack run. It is the run that got me into speedrunning. And Metal Gear Solid 1 PC any percent on easy difficulty is the run that absolutely got me to be a speedrunner. So it would kind of be going back to my roots a little bit, which is kind of nice. But part of the reason why I stopped doing that run is because it got extremely grindy and very boring. I still stand, even after all of that time of doing it, I stand by the fact that particularly the original PC version, the original PC port, any percent Metal Gear Solid 1 is actually quite a boring speedrun. Not a lot happens in it. There are way better speedruns. Twin Snakes is a better speedrun than Metal Gear Solid 1. All bosses is a bit more interesting. But I remember the last time I tried all bosses, I was stuck to Mantis. If I was really going to try and get back into MGS1, I'd really need to go for it, because I am so out of practice on it. So yeah, that's an option. I think Metal Gear Solid 2 starting to learn European Extreme is up there. I don't know how well it would go. Not quite far down enough. I don't need those items, I don't think. Because, like, we don't use the, yeah, I don't think I need to go around that way. I think I should have gone straight back under the log. We don't use any items. We don't use the blue, brown face paint. It's only European Extreme. We use the brown face paint. It could potentially be a really, really impressive skip. So very easy is the only difficulty where we're allowed to use the easy gun, and it makes this whole section of shooting frogs so much easier. I mean, it makes the whole run super easy. Incredibly easy, this speedrun. I still maintain that MGS3 is one of the best. Whoops, I'm at the wrong ledge. Is one of the best speedruns to get into. It's really accessible now thanks to the Master Collection, and with the easy gun, learning any percent very easy is a doddle. It's such a good, fast-paced speedrun to get into. I would really recommend it. It's only in the past I would not have recommended it because of it wasn't available, like it wasn't readily available. But since the Master Collection, all that changed. So yeah, MGS2 European Extreme, MGS1, MGS1 for for minimal install is an option. Learning something new. I think Phantom Pain's too long. I think if I was going to learn something new, I'd want something sub-hour. But maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, I mean, games that I've considered learning next. Yes, 5. Good, we got the fast one. And Ocelot unit done. I can't remember if I shot this frog beforehand, so I'm going to shoot it now. Don't think I did. I have played Peace Walker, and that is the 3 games I've considered learning next are Phantom Pain, Peace Walker, and Rising Revengeance. I've always said I want to learn Rising Revengeance because it's a game in the Metal Gear series. I love Rising. It's it's the only hack and slash game I've ever really gotten into. I've really enjoyed playing it in the past, and the speedrun's really cool. So it would be a really nice challenge to do something different. So yeah, that is definitely still on the cards at some point. But I'm not sure. Oh my god, Nick, come on. Can you, like, just go into the correct menus and shit rather than whatever I'm doing now? Mickey's Wild Adventure for PS1. No. I've already learnt Castle of Illusion. Oh, shit. Whoops. I did submit Castle of Illusion to the speedrun marathon Fastest Place on Earth, which is a marathon dedicated to Disney runs. So Disney and associated Disney games. So things like Marvel games count because Marvel's owned by Disney. Star Wars counts. So that sort of stuff. So I did. I actually got contacted by one of the organizers who said they'd seen my Castle of Illusion run at License-a-thon and wondered if I'd be interested in doing it for Fastest Place on Earth. And I submitted, and unfortunately later on had to withdraw it because the weekend that it's on, I'm now completely unavailable. Which is a shame. I was. It's nice to put like little runs like that back in. But as I say, Peace Walker is on my list to learn. I think Peace Walker's a bit long at the moment. So I've only got until end of August, because as soon as Delta comes out, I am doing nothing but Delta for quite a bit, probably. Understandably, I think you'll agree. You don't have to do headshots on Ocelot, but it is quicker. The pain's going to be similar. Like, usually for the pain, you're encouraged, on very easy, you're encouraged to just keep blasting him. But if you can do headshots, it's so much faster. I do worry that MGS3 would be too similar. So I disagree with their thought that it has to be like they've tried to make it as similar as possible. You know, they've tried to really be faithful, and with, like, you know, loading screens in between every area. It's like, if I wanted a really ultra faithful adaptation of Metal Gear Solid 3, I'd just play Metal Gear Solid 3. Like, this game's still fine. There's no problem. And on Master Collection, it's almost perfect. It is absolutely the definitive way of playing this game. It's great. I don't need... If I wanted to play a faithful version of 3, I'd just play 3. So yeah, I think with the movement set and things like that, I think I definitely want, because there's going to be 2 movement sets, as I understand. Like your control scheme, you can either have the classic controls or the modern controls. I think I'm almost certainly going to play with the modern controls, because it sounds like classic controls. It is just going to play like this. I'm still interested to know what's going to happen with the speedrun for that. I don't know, because I also understand that once you've selected your control scheme, you won't be able to go back. You can't swap and change the control scheme partway through the run. You selected a control scheme at the start and you're forced to stick with that till the end, unless that's changed. That was what I heard. The last I heard, that was the case. So if that is still the if that is still going to be the case, I do wonder whether the speedrun leaderboard is going to be split between the 2 control schemes. It depends on how much different it plays. Yeah, I think with the classic controls, there is a danger of that. The big advantage I have in particular is that it is now pretty much confirmed that there are 64 Kerotans in different places and 64 Gakkos to collect. So for me and speedrunning, there is a whole new bit of exploration and shit to do. I'm all for it. I can't wait for that side of it. We should be able to change control schemes. As just last I heard, you weren't going to be able to. Oh, wow. First phase over. Because I got a headshot. This is the thing. As very easy runners, you are encouraged. There we go, 3 seconds. 3 second gold split on the pain because I went for headshots. If you're just learning and you're just starting out, no, you just blast him over and over again. But if you can do headshots, man, that fight is so fast. Yeah, I don't know with being able to change controls. I don't know whether it's a creative decision or whether it's a. I can't imagine it's a technical limitation. Like that sounds terrible. If it's a technical limitation, then that's a bit ridiculous. But if it isn't a technical limitation, and it is a creative decision, I'm almost certain there'll be a mod. I'm pretty sure a mod will come in and change that. How easy is it to mod Unreal Engine 5? Does anyone play any Unreal Engine 5 games and mod them? I don't actually know if I can't actually think if I play any games in Unreal Engine 5. Oblivion Remastered. It's probably the only one I can think of off the top of my head. I still haven't finished. I haven't played Oblivion Remastered in ages. I was trying to play through Oblivion Remastered so that I could actually finish Oblivion for once. I put hundreds of hours into Oblivion in the past, both on my PS3 and on PC, and apart from learning the very, very fast any % speedrun, I have never finished an actual run of Oblivion. The run that I've got at the moment on Oblivion Remastered is the furthest I've ever done. I've never gotten as partly because I've focused on the main story for once. Usually I go off and get sidetracked. I've beaten Shivering Isles because it's amazing, and I went off and did Shivering Isles. But I've never completed the main campaign on Oblivion before. outside of the speedrun. Which is a ridiculous speedrun. It's like 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't think I've played... I don't recall any other games I played on Unreal Engine 5. If anyone can think of any.
HQ respond.
Okay, everything that I just did there was deliberate. We deliberately shoot that guard so that he turns around. He then starts calling in the alert, and him then seeing us causes it to delay, and now we don't have to deal with the guards. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yes, I've played Fortnite. Good shout. Good shout. Well done. Yes, Fortnite is definitely an Unreal Engine 5 game that I've played. What if World War Z was on Unreal Engine 5? I still think it's a damn shame that the Fox engine was so underutilized. Yeah. Fox engine got used for 6 games. Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, Survive, and a couple of Pro Evolution Soccers. There we go. It's actually quite difficult to... It's quite difficult to aim at that frog because you can't really see the lasers.
Running away, huh? Come on back to the lab.
Man, that took a while. Oh, I lost so much time there. I used to do something different in there, because that seemed really, that was really slow. Oh, I think I used to shoot the frog on the way out, not the way in. Yeah, I think I'm going to get a big time save when I leave the lab, because I think I shot the frog on the way out. Oh, come on. There we go. Ugh, just losing more time. This is very easy difficulty. I don't need the cigar gas spray. Do need the knockout handkerchief though. Also, I'm pretty sure I used to go for the frog on the way out, as the frog here on the way out as well. It's been quite a while since I've done very easy on Kerotans. The capitalism. There you go. just got a gold split because yeah, I didn't get the frog. It'll be good. Yeah, we'll talk about different games that we still want from Metal Gear. Metal Gear in other genres. Like, give me an RTS. Give me a mech game where I get to control Metal Gear Ray. That'd be cool, right? I have no idea what I'm doing now. I know what I'm doing. I needed to swap camo. And because we have a different way of doing the end now, we don't have to swap to Tiger Stripe. We can swap to naked, so we can actually do the run naked now. There's a game I still need to play. I still need to play Zone of the Enders 2. Nice. Yeah, I still need to play Zone of the Enders 2. I did a speed run of Zone of the Enders 1. Really, really weird, interesting game. Oh yeah, loads of people beating the Fear normally. He's not that difficult. Snake. I've caught up a load of time. I think the Fear took me 2 attempts in my world record. I don't know if there's any time save from the end. Very easy Kerotans introduces a massive piece of RNG. If 12-year-old me can beat the Fear. Man, I loved this game when I was a kid. I played it so much. Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. The first video game I ever pre-ordered. There we go. Second time's a charm. Probably don't normally stand quite that far forwards. I'm probably going to lose a little bit of time here. Certainly from the reaction I've had here, the consensus, there was a kind of a split consensus a little bit. Some people really keen for Metal Gear Solid 2. Some people really keen for Metal Gear Solid 1. He's ran away already. I think he ran to the left, though. It did look like he ran to the left. I don't know if I can recover this. In fact, you know what? Let's...
It's over already. What a disappointment.
Let's play this safe and not bugger it and not completely screw it up. I don't know what happened there. That's better. Cool, he's run left. That's good. So this is the RNG. This is the only major RNG moment I'm aware of in a Metal Gear Solid 3 speedrun. Is whether the end goes left or right. If he goes left, that's a fast end. And the reason it's a fast end is because we can come here, shoot this frog, turn, and he's up on this ledge. He's always up on that ledge if he goes left. And then once you're done, you finish here, and the final frog is there. And that's it. That's all 3 Kerotan Frogs in the end. If he goes right, you've got a slow end. You have to follow him. You have to follow him into the right. You have to follow him. You have to follow him to into the right area. Well, into here where we are right now. Find him and finish him off, and then backtrack for the then get the frog in here, and then backtrack for the frog under in the cave. And that is much slower, but there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Apparently I like screwed that up even worse because like my time is now like we're nearly ahead. If I'd not screwed up that, if I'd got that right first time, I presume presumably the world record is a slow end, not a fast end. It's we're only 8 seconds behind. There is still potential. For context, I was going, yes, very quietly because I didn't want to spoil the song. But the Lionesses beat Italy. England's women's football team beat Italy. So they are now in the Euro final. And I believe if they win it, it will be their third. Their third consecutive Euro win. I'm pretty sure they've won the Euros the last 2 times, and this would be the 3rd time in a row they win. The men do. Like, the men are so far behind compared to the... Well, I say so far behind. The men have, like, consistently... the men have consistently gotten into finals. They've just never managed to go all that. I don't need those. I've got, like, hundreds. They've just never managed to go all the way. It's so difficult after so much European Extreme to remember exactly what the differences are in Europe in Very Easy. I shoot the frog on the way in. On VE. Cool, saved a bit more time there. Gotcha! Nice. A grapple gun is an unlockable in order to beat the ladder. Again, don't need to shoot the frog, we've already shot it. Not doing so well with the cardboard box there. Oh, come on, Nick. Alright. The Fury's still a pain in the arse on Very Easy. It's just, there's not much risk of dying. You're at far greater risk of just the fight going on forever. It's still the same. It's still kind of the same difficulty. You still have to deal with him the same way. It's just, yeah, you've got a lot more. Nice, great RNG. Oh, what? Well, it was great RNG. I was bloody hell. I was back on world record pace for a moment there. He bloody launched forwards. I must have shot like slightly too early or something. I'm going the wrong way here. Just climb immediately up onto the stairs. Gotcha. Yeah, for a moment, we were back on world record pace. Can you feel the burn? Can you feel the fury? He's dead already? Can you feel the fury? Rocket Man. Man, this is tight. Rocket Man burning down the streets of Babylon. I can't remember what the actual line is. Off we pop. It's northeast. It is. Whilst the vent is here in northeast, it is far faster to go in and out rather than keep going through that vent. I used to go all the way down that vent.
What?
Got the double what? That's what we needed. Oh, I was about to say, as long as that alert wears off, we're good. Now, if there was an error in the world record with Rykov grab, we're on world record pace. Yes. Damn it, there wasn't. Yes, MGS 1 could have a remake. Remember, you got to remember first of all, MGS 1 has already had a remake once. But I see if they're doing these remakes, you know, if they're doing Delta, I see no reason why MGS 1 couldn't also have the same. Problem with MGS 1 is you can't just do what they did with they can't just redo what they did. There we go, that's got it. They can't just redo what they did with Twin Snakes. With them, like with Delta, they specifically said they've wanted it to be like a really, really close and accurate remake of MGS3. Can't do that with Metal Gear Solid 1. If they are gonna remake Metal Gear Solid 1, it has got it. Yes, that is the right term. It has to be a reimagining. It has to be a They have to make the game different. You can't just slap whatever the move set and graphics and all of that of Delta. Can't slap that onto Shadow Moses and call it a day. Otherwise, it will be bad. It has to change. And that's why Twin Snakes is seen as such a bad remake, because they just slapped the MGS2 engine and graphics onto Shadow Moses. The problem with that is MGS1 was not designed with those things in mind. Oh, my chocolate's melted a little bit already. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna be yummy. And this is a perfect opportunity to eat something. I feel that you're warm in here, but apparently it is. But yes. I don't think MGS1 needs a remake. Certainly don't think it needs a remake. But if they're going to do it, they might as well. I've always maintained if Twin Snakes had come out first, if Twin Snakes had been the original, it would have been fine. People would have received Twin Snakes really well, and it would have been seen as a great game. The reason Twin Snakes is seen as a bad game is because it's a remake of a fantastic game. A remake of a genre-defining, era-defining game.
But even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
144.75. Nice. That was spot on. Shakedown Johnny. We need smoke grenades. Oh, snake. Seriously. We need smoke grenades so we can do that. Poor Johnny. I think the big bet at the moment with Twin Snakes is it going to be on Nintendo's new GameCube pack? Or is it going to be assuming this dog stays asleep as long as yeah. Or is it going to be in a master collection? I think that's the big question surrounding Twin Snakes at the moment. Oh my god, Raiden's weak ult? You got an ult? Why do you need an ult? My personal preference, as someone who's not planning on buying a Switch 2, is for it to come to a master collection. And there is a precedent for it. Wait, have you actually... Hang on, have you actually been banned? Is that why you're on your ult? This is... Right, wait, is this actually a thing? Because if it is, that is completely automated. It's got nothing... I have not done anything. I'll have to check, like, logs and stuff, but... Oh shit! Oh shit! Like, you've not been banned from my channel. You've been banned. You've been outright banned from YouTube. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's insane. That's insane, dude. Free the wick. Free the wick. Did you always have this alt account, or have you just like quickly whipped it up?
Who's that?
Am I gonna get shot? I didn't get shot. Well, I didn't get the one bad shot. World record pace! Folks, we're on world record pace! You just laughed at them. I think that's everything. Ginger riding pictures. Oh yeah, is it a permanent ban or have you been like timed out? Or I wasn't going to forget the frog. Yeah, let us know, dude. That just fucking sucks. That's so bad. You probably should, like, appeal it properly, because, like, nothing you have said in this channel is anywhere close to being hate speech. So if you did actually put in a proper appeal, you probably find it would be, like, all it needs is someone, you know, an actual human being to take a look at it. Oh, lost a little bit of time there, but we're still on it. Okay. No, wrong gun. Phase 1. Nice. Nice. Oh, wow. Really decent. Right. We don't need to keep swapping weapons here. I don't think this does any damage. We don't need to keep swapping weapons here because we got more than enough time in the chase later to shoot the Shagahod. And get its health down, so to cut out as much time as possible. That's why I'm using the SVD, because it was already equipped. YouTube may take our accounts, but they'll never take our freedom! Yeah, just try and cut out as much like weapon changing and all of that. Obviously, we're not going for Foxhound because it's very easy, so I don't care about just killing everyone in sight. Yeah. That was a Scottish flag? That's weird. Yeah, it does turn out you can't damage the Shagahod with the SVD. I did wonder. It's because they hate the UK. They despise us. Holy crap, we can't bloody come out with a freaking Kerotan very easy world record after all of this. It's gonna be insane. Oh good, she said keep it up. There was still one guard left over, but because she said keep it up, we should be going. One more shot on the frog for luck. You're wasting your ammo. It's coming. I mean, eventually you are wasting your ammo. You can't do any more damage to the Shagahard. They are. What Kerotan runs? There aren't going to be any Kerotan runs in Delta because it's going to be Kerotan and Gakko. I can't wait. I need to work out what we're going to call it. Bogduck? It depends what it depends what the ranks are. It depends how ranks work. Like, if there's going to be a rank for each, then there'll probably be separate categories for each, plus a category for both. I do think a category for each is probably excessive. Ranks of DLC. You just always get alligator. Right, now we do actually have some work to do. Just gonna kill them so they don't get in my way. There he is, little bugger. Think I got him. Yeah, I can hear him croaking. And now look at his health go down. Oh, after doing so much European Extreme, it's beautiful. And there you go, there's the cap. We're done.
I planted one C3 charge. The Shadowheart's not here yet. Keep your aim steady. The Shadowheart's not here yet.
Stop hacking, Mr. Streamer.
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady.
I'm so looking forward to getting them all in Delta.
Keep your... It's here! We're wearing him down.
Really nice phase one. Oh, what? No! What is this shit? Still. Oh, I just... That was bad. Nearly lost world record pace because of that. Foxhunt does look cool. It'd be nice to have something a bit different with that. That takes care of the cremation. Man, I can't believe I almost lost freaking world record pace to freaking Volgin 2. I forgot what I was doing. I was like, oh shit, I still got it. I knew I had to get the frog, but I completely forgot. Like, you don't have to shoot him. You shoot one shot with the one shot with the RPG. You then shoot him once in the body as he's moving into position. Then shoot the frog. Then shoot him in the head. Done. That's it. Volgin 2 takes one body shot and one headshot. And that's it. Kuwabara, kuwabara, kuwabara.
It's an ambush!
Yes, we're playing on very easy. We get to hear Eva's best line. Donald Trump declares war. What? Something's got to give, like, soon, right? Yeah? Something's got to give. When are they going to finally reveal that it was all just a big hoax? It was all just a big social test. We are not going to shoot the log. It is a 1/10 of a second faster to not shoot the log. We do get the "you stink" line. That's all the that's all the bike chase frogs. Oh, is Trump actually in Scotland right now? I knew he was going to Scotland to play golf at some point. Wow, that one rocket took out 3 of them. I hope he was booed mercilessly. Apparently, JD Vance is coming to the UK for a holiday at some point soon. And, like, there are going to be protests. Oh, I love playing very easy where we just don't give a shit and we do what we want.
Here comes her jump! Hold on tight!
Yeah. Be careful, now's not the time to get complacent. Let's not make any errors.
Let me have some more.
Gold split, that's what we need. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that time. Oh my god. This is going to be a world record by like half a second, isn't it? Or something freaking stupid. Make sure Eva's definitely following me. You weren't there 15 years ago. Right, that guard's not going to catch up, so we should be good. There's any time save at all. This run still has a massive time save with the end. Was that my only death? Or did I have two? Did I have two deaths? Two continues in... Oh, I thought she was going to go round that tree then. That would have been horrific. Oh, look at that time. Oh, we're back on. I shot, what the frick? I shot an animal. I shot a bird. What the hell? Only one frog left. This is gonna suck if I've missed a frog. Oh, I just went around the bloody tree. How the frick did I shoot that bird? What did I do? Also, where did that 14 seconds of time save come from? What did I do? Don't care either. Hurry up. We're on world record pace. All I gotta do is now not screw up this boss fight.
Excellent, Jack. You're better than I remember.
And with that, we have a new Kerotan world record! By 26 seconds. After a very, very good final boss as well. Assuming we get Kerotan rank at the end, assuming I got them all, that is the new Kerotan world record. By 26 seconds. Even with a reset on the end. God. Oh, man. Joy. Oh, dear. And that terrible Volgin too. Yeah, that was such a good boss fight at the end. I don't know. Better execution. There's not really any more strats left in very easy. As I had a reset on the end, and Volgin 2 went a bit astray. But outside of that, there's not really much else. There's little bits here and there. Yeah, that should be. According to my sum of best, there's still another 5 minutes, but I don't think that's correct. There's still one more hurdle. I'm gonna make sure. Beat that save boss. Good. We beat the save boss. And we are through to the credits. Right. That's it. That's actually 64 frogs. So, I mean, I'm saying it's a world record, but you still have to check and make sure if it's not a frog, if there's no frog on that final score screen, then this is not a world record. It's only a world record if we see that frog. Yeah, let's have a wee peek. Like, I was 45 seconds behind at one point. In fact, I was a minute behind at one point, although that's probably to do with weird end routing and stuff. Yeah. There's definite. I'm at least. I mean, probably at least a minute should like just through fixing mistakes and making sure you have left side end. Then like a minute is probably not a problem. After that, it starts getting a bit tricky. Cranked. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me if they do have to change the music. Oh dear. Well, at least tonight wasn't a complete disaster. New Kerotan world record. I mean, last Thursday I did get a new world record on European Extreme. It wasn't Foxhound, but it was still a world record. So hopefully that's now two. So I can put 2 new videos up on YouTube, 2 new world records for Kerotan. I mean, at some point, I really should start having a look at some of the other difficulties. I did do a speed run, and I got a new world record. Now, I'm not gonna make the same mistake I made last time. Because last time, Cynthia Harrell was in the stream chat. I completely didn't clock it. And I completely missed it. I'm not going to make that same mistake again. If I correct, if I correct and I've not made a mistake this time, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, please welcome Cynthia Harrell to the stream, the original singer of the Snake Eater theme tune.
New follower.
Thank you very much for the follow. And returning singer of the Snake Eater theme tune. The new one is beautiful. Oh, it's so good. Oh, listening to the when that new one got played in the interview that you did, like all I wanted was for everyone to be quiet so that we could just hear it, and then they did actually release the full. Oh, it's such an amazing one. Oh. Oh. Send me Delta early. It's as I say, the new version of Snake Eater's theme is it's just as beautiful as the original. I don't think the video that goes with it is very nice. Kind of like spoils quite a lot of the game, but with this being a remake, it's kind of, you know, understood that most people know what happens in the story anyway. I think I prefer the original video, but it's still fantastic. There it is. There it is. Ah. What a lovely way to end a world record run. Thank you for dropping in. Sadly, we can't hear any of the wonderful music because YouTube and Twitch don't like playing with this. Blah. Come on, we've still got another 4 minutes of credits before we find out whether this is actually a world record. Oh, the original will play when you choose legacy mode. Oh, that's cool. That's cool to know. It'd be nice to see both. Oh. I am, however, as much as this is nice to have to improve this world record, it will be much nicer to take a break from this speedrun. Oh, I'm so just trying to get Foxhound-Kerotan has just it's a shame it's not happened. At least I do come out of it with Foxhound on any percent. So I'm very pleased to at least have managed to do that. So the Foxhound-Kerotan would have been nice to have, but I am very pleased. At least that I've managed to get. I've managed to improve the world records for both very easy and European extreme Kerotans. That's great. Gives me 2 new videos to watch on YouTube. And but yeah, it's time for another break from MGS3. But don't worry, not for too long, because in August we got Delta. We unfortunately we still don't know which rank takes priority. We still assume it's Kerotan. And I hope it's Kerotan, because trying to determine whether we got all the Kerotans if it shows Foxhound is not ideal. But getting all the Kerotans, it's easy to see if we got Foxhound because we see the stats for Foxhound right there. So yeah, it's still up in the air exactly which one it is. Chico's not quiet.
The film we handed the
Alpha. What is this?
Peking must
This is
be in an
some
uproar right about now.
funky stuff.
I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States.
Come on, Ocelot. Finish talking, please.
KGB must still have part of the legacy.
We don't know. We don't know. All we know.
Yes, the weapon has been reduced
All we
to
know
ash.
is that in a demo video showing off the photo mode, player goes into the main menu in the bottom right hand corner. There is a
Yes, that was the
tracker that
boss's
shows
work
both
too.
Keratans and Geckos, 64 of each.
Speaking of which,
So that would assume
I've
that there is now
obtained
going to be
something
one of
from
each in
Grant that you
every
might find
single
interesting.
room.
It's a
Now,
revolutionary
in
new nuclear
this, in the
attack
original,
Perhaps it might just come in
collecting
handy someday.
every Kerotan, as well as giving you the Kerotan rank, also unlocks you stealth gear.
Yes, we have John. Snake to
So
thank for that.
presumably collecting all the Keratans will get you, maybe collecting all the Keratans will get you stealth, and collecting all the
Yes, the bar
Geckos will
store.
get you the infinite camo,
I don't think
the
that
infinite
would
face
make
paint,
sense.
or you got to get both to get the stealth camo
secondary
now.
alert has been lifted as well.
Don't know.
And the Soviets still
We
haven't
will find
discovered
out.
my true identity.
On the very first stream,
They have no
very,
idea that I've
I
been
still
triple
promise this,
crossing them.
very first stream of Delta, we're doing a casual playthrough, and I'm
I will
getting the
continue my
lot.
activities as a
I will
contact
find
for the
all
new
of them.
government.
And then we will
Yes.
begin to
It
speedrun
appears
it.
that no one knew that I was Adam.
I mean, first I'm going to have to learn the 80% run.
Of course.
I was
I'm
John
always
Cena.
at the CIA's disposal. Mr. Director.
Right, come on. This is gonna be heartbreaking now. This is gonna be heartbreaking. Final MGS3 run for a while. These Cynthia Harrells joined us for a stream, and it's not all Keratans. I missed one. No. No. What? I missed a frog. Which freaking frog did I miss? No. It's not a world record. It wasn't. No, it definitely wasn't Knuckles. I remember getting Knuckles. Oh my god, which frog did I miss? You think you'll watch it? I am not. Now should be the time for the stream to end. We're not. We're going back. We're going back, baby. I want to know which one I missed. I'm doing it. We're going through and we're finding exactly which freaking frog I missed. Oh my god, the curse is back. This has not happened for a very, very long time. Which freaking frog did I miss? Oh my god. All right, let's go and have a look. All right, so here is the Twitch stream. Let's have a look. This must be chatting. This is European Extreme. This is still European Extreme. This is very easy. The twin streams. I'm just going to put myself over the top of myself. It's just these right. And settings speeds ×2. All right. And obviously we will try and skip through as much as possible. There is the very easy. So I shot that one. So 1. Hold the 80%. Views. There's an ever beat it in under half an hour, and it's my most viewed video on YouTube all the time. Like, must be 2. Very, very long time. I'm not, but as I say, I do happen to know that the 80% very easy world record is still up for grabs. It has not been. I don't think it's 3. Yep, you can hear it. 4. I don't know why I'm counting on my hands. Oh shit! This one's quite a way ahead. The 5, right? That's all the virtuous. And just getting some new. See if I can get some new times with it. And it's been a while since I've done that run. It is a really interesting. 6. It is. It's a little bit further on. That's an option. Incredibly easy to speedrun. section of shooting frog. Went too far away. Ahead. Like we don't. How well it would go. Hey, Tom. Quite far down enough. I don't need those items. I don't think. Ah. Like, pushed F1. Sorry. Down enough. Like. Let me just go back to normal speed for a second. I think I did. European Extreme is up there. I don't know how well it would go. Quite far down enough. No, I shot that. You can just see it move. I don't need those items, I don't think. This makes this whole set of frogs so much. You can hear that one. I mean, it makes the MGS3 is one of the best speedruns to get into. Yep, got that one. Maybe I'll keep it at normal speed. All that changed. MGS1, yep, got that one. Learning something new. I think Phantom Pain. I will speed it up. I think if I was going to learn something new, I'd want something sour. Yep, got that one. But maybe I don't. Games that I consider this one. Four hands. I'm gonna shoot now. Don't think I did. In fact, I shot that one twice. I've always said I want to learn Rising Revengeance because it's a game in the Metal Gear series. I love Rising. It's like it's the only hack and slash game I've ever really gotten into. I've really enjoyed playing it in the past, and the speedrun's really cool. So it would be a really nice challenge to do something different. So yeah, that is definitely still on. I definitely shot that one because it took me 2 attempts. Which fucking frog did I miss? And I submitted, and unfortunately, yep. Like little is on my list to learn. I don't know. At the moment, so I've only got until. I've stopped counting. I just know I know where they all are. So quite a bit, probably. Understandably, I think you'll agree. You don't have to do headshots on Ocelot, but it is quicker. The pain's going to be similar. There it is. The reason I got that gold split on Ocelot. I forgot Ocelot's Kerotan. I forgot Ocelot's Kerotan again. I forgot it in a stream. I forgot it recently. I forgot it recently in a stream, but I realized like only like a minute later that I'd forgotten it. Freaking forgot. Jeez. 26-second world record lost because I forgot to shoot Ocelot's Kerotan frog. God damn it! Well, on that note, I guess I'm going to finish the stream. I did it again. No, don't show me the flying squirrel. No. No. No, why did I go back to the scene to see the flying squirrel again? Oh, no, that's it. We're running it back. midnight. Go again. Running it. No. I might have to do this off stream at some point and just get it like because clearly there's a world record to be had here. Fucking clearly. Oh my god. But from Thursday we will do something different. It seems like the two options that are popular are either MGS2 European Extreme, start learning it, or MGS1 PC and like do minimal install and all of that. So if you have an opinion and you'd like to share it on the Discord server, please do. I'm not going to send you a link to the Discord server. I'm going to send you a link to this Discord server instead. Just before we finish, for anyone who has joined since like the midway point, I am currently in negotiations with a UK based events team, a team that already put on gaming events across the UK, about bringing speedrunning to their events. If that's something that interests you and you would want to you'd want to join in with that, you'd either want to attend or you'd want to run or you'd want to volunteer and help out, then please join the new Discord server specifically for that event. The more people we can get in that Discord server, the easier it will be for me to go to the event team and say, look, I've got a Discord server with 100 people who are interested in being part of this. That would be fantastic. Yeah. With that is going to be the end of the stream. We will be back on Thursday with something that isn't Metal Gear Solid 3. We do need to take a break from Metal Gear Solid 3. As I say, either MGS1 or MGS2, say, go into my Discord server and let me know your thoughts. We are not watching the Morbius trailer. I thought we got out of Morbius and now we're back for some... No, I'm not getting... Just because you've been banned doesn't mean I'm getting banned for freaking watching trailers. No, that is going to be it, folks. Thank you all very much for joining in. I'm sorry that we haven't got a new world record live on stream. Maybe in a few. If we do move on to MGS1 again, go back to MGS1 PC, there is the opportunity for world record on very easy difficulty. So we will have to wait and see what happens with that. But yeah, please check out the Speedrun Tools UK live events server. Give us your thoughts. If you want to volunteer, if you want to run, whatever, please join it. And please, even if you're not going to join it, or even if you are going to join it, but you wouldn't want to attend or whatever, please share this information. Find me on Blue Sky, nickrpgreen.com on Blue Sky, and I've got posts on there about all of this. Please share. This could be the start of something big and new and exciting in UK speedrunning. I'm very, very hopeful for it, but I need your help. Please do. All right. Have a good one, folks. See you on Thursday. Good night. Yeah!